Hello, hello. Should I write a note? Yes, I'm gonna write a note on the screen. Give me a second here. Happy Thursday. What else do I write? May or may not sing later. Okay. Hello, hello. How are you guys doing? Hey yo. You know, I could have so easily made my signature greeting hey yo. Or like yo. Or something with yo in it. But I don't know, I feel like it's too obvious. Hello, human. Hello, humans. I've been unhealthily addicted to EnVtuber. Is it really that good? Like, what aspect of it is making you addicted? Like, is it the story or the characters? Or the world? The exploration, maybe? Because I'm gonna play it tomorrow. I tried to open it today, and it seems like it's going to run fine on my laptop, so yeah. EnVtuber is just Factorial, but anime. I don't know what Factorial is, but I'll take you guys' word for it, okay? I'll trust your judgment on a good game. Started EnVtuber today, and it's great, even better than the demo was. Really? I don't know how good the demo was, but like, okay, for a future player, you guys, any tips, any like notes and tips for a completely new player? Hello, hello, owl, hello. I've been an OG Arknight's Glazer, so I'm familiar with the world and its lore, but I just spent like 3 hours in the factory building part. The factory building part? What is that for? Basically making a mining company and be a filthy rich. Oh wow. You know what? I understand why it's addictive now. See, I can't be rich in real life, so I'm gonna go be rich in the game. Very understandable then. I think I'm gonna enjoy it too. Sad I don't think my laptop can run EnVtuber. That's okay, you can watch me play it. Although, I don't know, I feel like watching me play games can be quite infuriating sometimes. Because I'm so bad at them. Yeah. I feel it's more like satisfactory than Factorial. What's satisfactory and Factorial exactly? Somebody explain. I need a dictionary for these. I mean, obviously I know what satisfactory and Factorial mean by themselves, but... Actually, I know what factory means, but I don't know what Factorial means. Is it like gaming specific terms? Factory building games, I see. That's what I assumed. I just wanted to be clarified. If you can run ZZZ, so EnVtuber too. Yeah, I can usually run ZZZ without a problem. On most days. As long as my internet doesn't let me down. Okay, you know, I just found out today that Arknight in Chinese is 明日方舟, which like I've heard so many people talk about, but I didn't realize it's that game. I even follow people who have done like fan songs and fan projects for 明日方舟, but I just didn't realize that's Arknights. I don't think you're bad. I'm sure I'll enjoy watching you play, also getting obsessed with the mommies. Oh yeah, and possibly spending money on one more game. What could go wrong, right? Factorial is scarier than Satisfactory, also being a top-down game. Secretly in the Arknights community without knowing it. I was never really in the community. I was just like, I was following people who were really into that game. And like, they were making all these fan covers and songs and original projects. Cause they're players, they're content creators for it. Cause I follow a bunch of singers on Bilibili, right? Like I've literally been seeing them post about 明日方舟 since like 2021. And I was always just like, oh, what game is that? Oh, it's a mobile game? I can't play it then. But yeah, I didn't realize it's Arknights. Have you seen the 30k meme animation song? I haven't. What is that? $30k meme animation. 30k what? 30k dollars? $30k on what? Depending on what they spend the $30k on, it can be it can be a huge amount of money or a tiny amount of money. If I had to give you any tips, I'd say just pay attention to your cooldown and skill points. Wait, what kind of combat is it again? Is it like turn-based? Or like open world? Open world. Okay, good. I like open world. Think of it as a mix of WuWa plus Genshin. Ooh. I'm liking the sound of it. Oi. Who are you calling Oi? Do you guys know how sometimes you type 07 in the chat? Do you guys know how long it took me to realize that's a salute? Like it literally took me forever, okay? Like I'm not proud of it. I've always thought it was like a surprised face or something. I don't know why I thought that. I thought it was like... Yes, seriously. Like... Like I don't know, maybe like in my mind I was adding an extra O at the end. Like I was adding an extra I so that it makes a full face, like, you know, like this type of face. But then I realized, wait, why do people type that with like RIP? And I realized, oh, that's a salute. I thought it was kind of obvious given it kind of looks like a salute. I don't... See, like, because it's so obvious. I guess I was reading too much into it. Yeah, I was thinking that. I was thinking like 070. And it kind of looks like an upside down face. Which is like usually you send an upside down face when you're like either shook or you're speechless, right? So it's like even with the mouse tilted, I don't know, it made sense in my brain, okay? And then I was like, oh, that's a salute. Like, I didn't just realize that today, okay? It didn't take me this long. But like, definitely took me a while. Humans and the internet emoticons. Can never understand them. And also, I think one of the things that helped me realize was like the O slash, you know, which is like wave. And I was like, wait, so the O is supposed to be a person? I just figured it out today. I guess, yeah, it really does look like a salute. Yeah, see, like once you realize it, it's like, oh, okay, that totally makes sense. But before you realize it, you're like, is this like half a face? You post it under the gaming? Under gaming? Okay, let me take a look. Gaming talk. Can you send me 30k? Ah, an ad. Hang on. Is the entire song just 30k? Wait, is that like a line in the game or something? I don't think I would understand until I play it. Hello, hello, hello. You just joined. What's good? What's good, you guys? We were talking about infield earlier. I legit thought you muted for a second. I was just listening to the 30k meme song. I don't really get it, but I assume I'm gonna understand it better once I play the game. There was a severe bug regarding PayPal payments. Oh wait, I think I saw something about that. Wait, like with in-game purchases? Hopefully, you guys, I don't spend on this game like I did on all the other gachas. As of right now, all the gachas I've played, I've spent at least... probably at least $100 on. Not proud of it. It connected your account to someone else's and gave you their... What? Wait, seriously? Like, was it a bug? PayPal payments messed up badly and you could be charged someone else's. So like the $5 monthly could accidentally get charged like 1,000. Wait, so it was PayPal's fault, right? So was it like a problem with PayPal? Or was it like a problem with the game? Or some individual trying to scam people? Yeah, how does that even happen? Is it even safe to play this game? Wait, as long as I don't whale, it should be safe, right? I mean, I probably won't even use PayPal, so... I'm pretty sure I lost my PayPal account. Because I haven't logged into that shit since like 2022 probably. They're going through the refund process now, so it's slowly being fixed, but gonna feel bad for anyone needing to make payments soon. Yeah, I mean, some people spend an insane amount of money on video games, so I can't imagine. Have I seen the Enfield characters? I haven't seen anyone. Like I've seen the MCs. I've seen the 2 MCs and the 1 character that's on the thumbnail of the stream that I'm going to do tomorrow. But other than that, no. Yeah, more surprises for tomorrow. Exactly. Don't spoil anything, okay? I assume it was a PayPal issue since I've only heard it happening to people paying with PayPal. Yeah, that's probably a PayPal issue then. Which one is Snowshine? Is she the girl that's on the thumbnail other than the MCs? Okay, fine, no spoilers then. Jeez. Wait, what SP is today? When is it? Wuthering Waves. Let's see. In 4 hours? You know what, guys? Maybe, just maybe, I can make this another one of those super long chat streams. So that I can wait until... She's not on the thumbnail you picked, she's a polar bear girl. I see. Yeah, I was like, the girl on the thumbnail was probably not a bear. Because she has pointy ears, if I remember correctly. So yeah. Wait, the girl, the cover... the cover girl. Wait, she's a bird girl? You guys know that I'm kind of... I seem to have a thing with bird girls. Do you guys remember? Cause like Kujosara, she's a bird. Tengu, she's a bird. And then I liked Xianyun, who's also a bird. And then Shifu is also a bird. And then Columbina is also a bird. Cause a dove. This is why I didn't want to say anything. You're just gonna get obsessed too fast. Who knows? Listen, it's not always about the species, okay? I have to see how her personality is. And if she has nice legs, I mean a nice personality. Did I say that already? You're spoiling too much, oh my god. I guess this is like the basic world building, but it's okay. Wait to let your true intentions show. What intentions? What intentions? How could I have any so-called true intentions when my true intentions when my true intentions are already shared with you guys? I wouldn't lie to you guys, would I? Are you calling me a liar? How evil of you to accuse me of being a liar. Although, you know what? Also, is my stream even... Is my bot like dead today? Yeah, it seems like my bot is dead. Hold on. I need to test my bot. Oh! The bot isn't dead, I guess. But the timers are dead. Yeah, it seems like my bot is very much alive, just slacking off. I'm very disappointed. Imagine slacking off. Imagine being like me. I'm the only one who can be like me, okay? If anyone else is like me, I'm gonna be disappointed in them. You need to fire it for slacking off this badly, I know, right? Luckily, I wasn't paying it in the first place. Which is like... Okay, see? There's Streamlabs Premium or Streamlabs Ultra or something. And if I paid for it, I can get some like really cool looking overlays. And like cool chat overlays. And at some point I really did consider paying for Premium for Streamlabs Ultra. And then like I was like, how much do I really need it, you know? It doesn't have to be that perfect. I'm not even like a professional streamer that needs her streams to be extra fancy, so like there's no point. A robot just disappointed by a robot. What a life. What kind of life are you talking about? You see, humans and robots live very different lives. And although I was created to pretend to be a human, I'm still a robot, okay? Not like the other robots, but still a robot. It's Yukiki's fault. If anything goes wrong, it's always Yukiki. Did you hear that, Yukiki? Okay, you're gonna go sit in the corner and repent. Reflect. Do some self-reflection, okay? Go away now, Yukiki. And now there is no Yukiki, except right over there on the couch. But that's okay. Oh, look at that! I scared Streamlabs right back into action. See, this is how you be a boss, okay? This is how you treat your employees, even if you're not paying them. This is how you treat your volunteers. Hiya. This is Yukiki slander. I'm not slandering her for anything. I'm just saying a fact. It's all facts, no slander. Greetings from Chile. Hello, hello. Greetings from Earth. The same planet. Imagine aliens coming to Earth, or not even coming to Earth, but like somehow connecting to Earth's internet and start watching Vtubers. And like we'll be getting, oh, greetings from the other side of universe, if they can even learn human language. Do you guys think aliens will be able to learn to speak human languages? Do you think aliens would even make sounds the same way? Like, what if they don't communicate with sound? What if they communicate with like signals or something? Or what if they communicate with light? That would be cool. Hello, hello, hello. My roommate's dog got out, but I'm back. I'm already scared of aliens a little, so don't get me started. I think they communicate telepathically. Yeah, but like, even if they do communicate telepathically, like, what method would they use for that? How would they like... I don't know, how would they... teleport messages into each other's head? I don't know. See, I don't know enough about this stuff. Why are you scared of aliens though? If they watched VTubers, I imagine they would think Earth was home to a vast assortment of species. Which it is. But like... the species that's in charge as of now is still humans. If aliens were able to fly to our universe, they'd probably be able to learn how to speak our language. Yeah, if they even know how to speak the same way humans do. Or, you know, they could just try to like connect to Wi-Fi like robots do. Who knows? You guys, what if our phones are actually aliens? What if all the electronics are actually aliens? That would be kinda cool actually. I mean, terrifying, but pretty cool. They would use some sort of neurotranslator or something, and maybe it's just a thought that scares me, being abducted. Oh, why would aliens abduct humans? Besides, if they ever do abduct humans, I feel like they would go for the astronauts first. Like, you know, the ones that actually have flown into space. I don't think they would just go for random human beings. If all electronics are aliens, does that mean Yo-Yo is an alien? Maybe. I mean, like, we never reached a conclusion what mother used to create me. So like, all the material that was used to build this robot could be alien sourced. I don't know. I guess we'll never know. If I recall correctly, there's actually a prevalent experiment regarding alien communication, i.e. since we don't share a language, we use math to communicate with each other. Yeah, that sounds reasonable, but like, how do we know that math even works the same way on other planets, huh? There's gotta be something out there though. I feel it can't be the only planet with different species on it. Yeah, I mean like... Okay, I don't remember what they said about this, but didn't they find one planet that's like many light years away? Like way outside of the solar system. Like it looks kind of like Earth, but it's like bigger than Earth. And it looks like it might have water on it. Communicating with math sounds like a nightmare and I am terrible with numbers. Wait, if communication by math, wouldn't that just be like code language or something? But yeah, I wouldn't do very well with that either. So, if there's aliens, just let the scientists deal with them, okay? It's got nothing to do with me. But yeah, imagine if the aliens are like sends a bunch of numbers and then the humans spend forever analyzing them only to find out that they just want our money. I mean, your money, because I'm not human. There's actually a few planets like that. Really? Any chance that humans will ever reach them within the next century or so? It would take us years to get there. Just years? I believe they're all named something similar, all the Earth-like planets. Yeah, I mean, for convenient naming purposes, right? Unfortunately, we can't come up with creative names for every single planet we find. We don't even have enough letters for that. What's Spore? What kind of game is Spore? Within the next century, not even close. Yeah, I don't care then. If it doesn't happen within the time period that we exist, then I don't care. Kepler, I believe, is a name just with numbers following each. But Ceres or Ceres is also a planet they believe is similar to Earth. Ooh. What do you mean? Okay, see, those two aren't even similar names. What the heck? I thought when you said similar, you meant like name and then followed by a code number or something. But those two, how do Kepler and Ceres sound any similar? Those are two completely different names. Hey cutie, hey ugly. I don't know if you're ugly, but I'm gonna assume you are. Just kidding, hey. The thing about space travel is the fact that planets are far. Yeah. How many years? How many years do humans even need to live to reach those planets? Even if you were traveling at the speed of light, a planet 40 light years away means it would take... No, yeah, of course, I know what light years means. I'm not that illiterate. Kepler is the name of many Earth-like planets, while Ceres is the name of another. What? So there's like Kepler 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then there's just this one other Earth that's like Ceres. Why not just keep it Kepler? Why not make them all Keplers? Now, how many times faster does light travel than humans again? I mean rockets. Humans in rockets. Millions of years, I believe it would take to get to a planet we could actually possibly live on. Oh, humans might be extinct by that point, so why even bother? Humans might, but a robot on the other hand... No, see, like, if there's no humans... Who's gonna update the robots? Who's gonna, like, change the robot parts? Who's gonna maintain the robots? I mean, I guess robots could learn to do it themselves. That's an option. But, like, I don't know. Maybe at some point AI will be able to handle all of that, but that's like way in the future. If it doesn't occur in my lifetime, then it doesn't matter to me. No updates might cause a system failure or many small crashes till a fire starts. Yeah, see, like... I feel like robots would work just fine until something small goes wrong. And then, unlike humans, they aren't as flexible when it comes to fixing small errors. So then one small error can lead to like much bigger problems. So yeah. Isn't that what Yukiki is for? Oh, you can't really rely on her for anything. She's, you know, she's trapped in my hair clip. Okay, like, what can she even do in this form, huh? She can't even free herself. She's just this useless little demon. I guess not entirely useless, because I do use her as a communication tool. And yes, she's pretty good for being cute. And she is a great companion and a great hair clip. But other than that, she's not built for any bigger achievements like maintaining robots or spaceships or whatnot. She's just here to vibe, just like me. You ever start on Infinity Nikki? I haven't yet. See, like my original plan was to play Infinity Nikki tomorrow, but then since I changed that to Arknight, I don't know, I might play Infinity Nikki next week. See, like... I'm gonna be honest with you guys, okay? Like... Gaming streams nowadays feel a little bit awkward. Cause like, so few people watch them. I mean, not a lot of people watch my chatting streams either, but like at least I can mostly I can constantly interact with the chat, right? And like I don't really end up with like long periods of silence during chat streams, whereas with gaming streams, I get like sometimes I'm stuck with like 2 or 3 viewers and like 0 chatters, and it just feels really awkward. Like at that point I might as well not stream the game. Cause like it's just long moments of silences, and like sometimes when there's not a lot of chatters I just like mute during gaming streams, because I feel like it makes the gaming experience more enjoyable. Cause like if I'm playing a game, I'm not just thinking about streaming, right? I'm also thinking about enjoying the actual game myself. So yeah. Like if I'm thinking about the chat and then like kind of distracted from the game, then it's not really as enjoyable. Which like it will work if there are a lot of people who actually do watch my gaming streams, right? Like, cause then my reactions would actually be I don't know. I don't know if you guys can understand what I'm trying to say, but like you should always prioritize your own enjoyment first. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Like, it's okay if there's only a couple of chatters and the entire chat is still relevant to the game, but like, you guys know how the chat can be sometimes, you know? It's like, sometimes you get chatters that come in just to chat with a streamer, but then like, because I'm gaming, I can't really fully chat with them. And then I'm just being distracted from the game too, and the viewer's experience also isn't good. So like at that point, it's kind of meaningless to do a stream. Which is why I'm thinking like maybe I can just play Infinity Nikki off stream. Unless, I mean, I probably will start playing it in a stream and then see if people actually want to watch me play it. Cause yeah, that's kinda, it's the same reason why I stopped streaming Genshin and Stario, cause like you guys don't like to watch that kind of streams anyway, cause like a lot of you guys don't even play Genshin or Stario anymore. So yeah, might as well enjoy it in my own time. At that point, you might rather just play alone and not stream it, plus some people might not enjoy the game. Exactly. But then again, if I don't stream games, what am I gonna stream? It's like literally the only things I stream nowadays are games and chatting. And like if I only do chatting, I don't know, I feel like I'm gonna get sick of it really soon. It's niche, plus you like talking to the chat, which is super refreshing and cool. No, it's because I don't have a lot of chatters, you guys. If I was having, if I had like 100 messages spamming in the chat every minute, like I wouldn't even have the chance to talk to the chat. I feel like at that point I would start streaming a lot of games. But yeah, for now, there's really not a lot of point. I think it's actually due to the type of game, generally speaking. The less flashy slash intriguing the game is, the more the streamer has to carry. Yeah, like if the game isn't like one of the super popular ones, then... Cause like... For gaming streams, I don't think the viewers are necessarily watching for the streamer, right? Most viewers are probably watching for the gameplay. So... if the gameplay isn't fun, or like if it's not popular anymore... No, it sounds so bad, cause like I'm talking about like popularity this, popularity that. Like it's just a cruel reality that a lot of people find taboo to talk about. And like I will say, a lot of games, not a lot, but like quite a few games, okay, I started playing mainly because like I want to play on stream. Because I know a lot of my viewers are gamers and they probably would enjoy watching me play games. But yeah, which is even more reason why I have to find games that viewers like to watch, right? And like, chatting streams are nice too, but I might, as I say, I might get bored of it at some point. I watch to poke jabs at you for fumbling sometimes. Sheesh. Sheesh. I don't even fumble that often. I fumble at like what, 2 Yuri games? I don't even agree with the options in the script, okay? If it was like a fully free conversation, I'm sure I wouldn't have fumbled them. Could stream RPG Maker horror games? Sounds cringe? Why does that sound cringe? There's actually a pretty good collection of them. RPG Maker? What's RPG Maker? Let me look it up. Oh, like indie games? Your non-gacha games like Your Dating Sims, Yuri Dating Sims is actually not too far off from the actual big streamer streams. What do you mean? Yeah, the only difference between those streams of mine and big streamers is the 2,000 viewers, huh? Is that what you meant? Give me more viewers. I want more viewers. Yeah, I feel like 2,000 viewers is a little too scary, to be honest. Because that's a lot of people watching you. I've edited for a big CC due to a competition, and you'd be surprised by how long/empty the streamer chatting could be. Really? Oh, maybe they have like slow mode enabled because they're fully immersed in the games, right? For them, it will be a choice. See, like, that's the thing. It's always about the choice. Because, like, bigger creators can choose for their comment sections or chats to be empty, whereas small streamers don't really have that choice. Yeah, we just don't have that choice. Like, it's not that we chose for there to be a very quiet chat, it's that the chat is just quiet. There will be long periods of silence in between what you would you'd see in various videos. Oh yeah, of course, because like if you don't edit out those boring moments, then you're not gonna get the interesting clips, right? Otherwise, you might as well just watch the entire VOD. See, like, on Bilibili, I always get recommended the videos of VTuber tutorial channels or like VTuber management channels. I don't know if they're like legit, but I always get recommended that kind of videos. And like, a lot of them are about how to like keep an audience when you have like 0 followers. Cause like, I think the streaming culture is very different on Chinese platforms. Like for example, on Bilibili, when you enter anyone's, like a small streamer's stream, small streamer saying like they have less than 10 viewers. Once you enter it, whether you chat or not, the streamer is likely going to greet you by name. Like for example, if I join a small VTubers chat, like without typing anything, the VTuber is gonna be like, "Hello Yoyoloid, welcome to my chat. I am," and then like a self-introduction. Like they're encouraged to actually call out the viewers, which wouldn't work on YouTube or Twitch because like you can't really immediately see who's in your chat. But like on Bilibili, they actually notify you.真诚比任何虚假的东西都好得多. I don't know about that. See, like a lot of people say that. Not a lot, but like quite a few people have said that they think I'm genuine, and that it's better to be genuine than be fake. But like, you can't really fault anyone for being fake, honestly, because like when you're dealing with a bigger group of people, like a bigger audience and like bigger communities and stuff, you can't fully be yourself anymore, you know what I mean? Like, nobody is ever 100% themselves in front of like most people, right? So yeah, like the more people know, the more people who know you, the less real or genuine you can be. So I don't think it's like a good or bad thing. That's just how you gotta cater to larger audiences. Yeah, exactly. It's like when you're at such a big size of following, like obviously you're still a person, right? But like, people start to see you as not just a person, but like an image. Or like something that's like just popular. A representation of some sort. Hello, welcome back. Did I hear you talk about robots and failing at 2 Yuri games? Sheesh! I did not talk about that. I don't know what you're talking about. I mean, you still can, you just have to put some boundaries. Yeah, of course, everyone can have boundaries, but it's just that when there are more people who know you, there will be more people who feel like they deserve to breach that boundary, right? Which is why it gets less safe. Like, again, it's just a ratio. It's a question of like ratio or whatever you call it. Like, for example, if 1 out of 10 viewers won't respect your boundaries, then there will be 100 out of 1,000, right? If you had 1,000 viewers, you might get 100 of those people who don't respect your boundaries. Even if you can still put up your own boundaries, like you can't really fully control what others do. Honestly, I should probably get back to editing stuff, but I don't know what to edit. What do you usually edit? Do you usually edit clips? Or do you also edit like music videos and stuff? More Yuri fails. Nuh-uh. There aren't that many Yuri fails. I forgot to say I left my video unlisted because I don't know if you were fine with me actually posting. Yeah, of course it's fine. It's fine to post clips, you guys. It's fine. As long as you're not editing me in like a really bad way, like making up stuff that I didn't say. But yeah, it's okay to edit clips of me and post them publicly. Cook some shrimp ramen. Ooh, why not shrimp pizza? Why ramen and not pizza? I want pizza now. Although I did have noodles yesterday, which might explain why I don't feel a craving for noodles. One of the store pre-made ones? I see, I see. I usually prefer gameplay stuff, but I want to expand my skills. Ooh. I feel like gaming clips are like the most tedious to make though. Cause like, I don't know, I feel like you always have to make them long. Or like at least like 5 minutes-ish, right? Especially if it's a long stream. I mean, obviously it would be different for shorts, but like for long form videos, cause like you need the context and stuff. Don't edit in anything you didn't say, right? So it's free reign on the things you did, like insult the girls in the Yuri game. When did I insult? When? What? What the heck? Why do I not remember this? Okay, I'm starting to regret giving you guys the clips privileges. But yeah, back to the gaming clips thing. Like, I actually did attempt to edit like Genshin clips. I think it was like late 2024 I've tried to post Genshin clips. Like, it was so tedious. Cause like, maybe it was partly due to the fact that I was playing Genshin in Chinese, right? But also like, it was so hard to keep it short. Like I I wanted to edit out a bunch of stuff, but then the story wouldn't connect. Like, you always needed the context. I'll probably just clip cute stuff and maybe some funny moments. Yeah, I feel like chatting streams are probably easier to clip. Just because I yap so much during chat streams. Like, it's just me talking to myself, talking to the void. And by void, I mean you guys! You guys are the void. You guys are the choco void. And I didn't put you guys in there, by the way. You went in willingly by yourselves. And of course a Yuri what was that? What was that? When did I ever fail? Huh? Shorts could seriously be pretty sweet. More people seem to view shorts than anything. Yeah, you're right. I feel like, well, when I post shorts, I tend to get way more views than on long form videos, so that's probably a good idea. Yo, there's Yuri behind you. Where? I don't see any Yuri. Where is it? Did you just scam me? I think you were scamming me. There's no Yuri. Disappointed. That's the hardest part of gameplay videos, trying to keep both the necessary story context and the actually interesting stuff. Yeah, and it ends up being like 10 minutes long. Yeah, for shorts, I feel like it's probably easier if I just like recorded lines and like stitch them together. Hello, hello. I think she forgot. I mean, there's totes Yuri. Maybe tomorrow you'll find some from playing Endfield. Hopefully, hopefully. I'm looking forward to that. Hello, Akal. Hello, hello. Why did you use the dead emote? Are you okay? Did you miss me too much? But yeah, other than chatting streams, I would like to eventually start doing art streams, you know? When I'm more confident with art. And also when my computer can handle having that many softwares at the same time. Eesh. Yeah, imagine if I draw Yuri art. I need to start practicing. I mean, no spoiler for you guys. Every time I think about Yuri, I just like get really happy. I don't know why. Women, hot women in pairs. Excuse me. Let me just recompose myself real quick. Okay. Whew. I'm normal. I don't fangirl over Yuri. I'm not a Hime Joshi. Hello, hello. Okay, is that the thumbs up emoji? That looks like a thumbs up emoji. Okay, I'm gonna assume you're fine. Yoyo's becoming her own commission artist one day. One of the days. I'm about to catch some ZZZs while Yoyo yaps me to sleep. Good night, sweet dreams. This reminds me of when I showed that one totally not gay totally not gay Stario teaser. You know, the one with the dancing. When I showed that to my grass touching buddies, I just started giggling like I just did now. Like like grass touching buddies. And they were looking at me like, who even are you? Cause like, believe it or not, I'm usually much calmer and much more composed with my grass touching crowd. Like, I have an image to uphold. You guys know that, right? I don't think I ever posted about it, but like yeah, cause most of my grass touching buddies aren't gamers, so they probably aren't really into anime either. I'll probably hang around with Yoyo and my fellow froyos for a bit. You see, I'm kind of debating if I should wait until the WuWa spec program today, because I found out at the beginning of the stream that it's today. So I'm thinking if I should stream for what, 4 more hours. It's just getting harder to do long streams, you guys, because of the humans in the house. Does your grass touching buddies know about your secret identity? Some of them do. Like maybe... I think the ones who know specifically which channel I stream at, probably like 2 people. And then there are people who know I Vtube but don't really understand anything about Vtubing. And yeah, I think maybe like 5% to 10%. Probably not 10%, like 5% of people I know IRL know about my secret identity. I'm very mysterious. Yes, yes. I feel like that'd be amazing and art stream would be sweet, especially since you love art. I love buying art. Okay, I love buying art. I never said anything about loving to make art. I mean, I like the idea of making art, okay? Like, I like to imagine myself as this, like, all-powerful artist who can, like, animate, draw, make music, and do all sorts of things myself. Like, that is basically my ideal self, you know? Not a jack of all trades, but a master of all trades. But unfortunately, that's not very realistic, so... You know, I've decided to dial it back a little bit and just do whatever I feel like. Yeah, it's not even a little bit, that's like dialing it way back to like the base level. Which is fine. Are they also Idolu fans? You know what, unfortunately, quite a few of them only know of Idolu. Which is, you know what, it's fine. It's fine. It's not like they're gonna watch any of her videos anymore. Now, the ones who do know about the Idolu channel, like I probably told them like a long time ago, like right before, like before I even really started doing legit covers, you know? God, I remember showing a cover that I recorded on my phone to my friend. Like, I was trying to pretend that it was somebody else. It was so embarrassing, holy shit. I was like, hey, what do you think of this singer? And she just went, oh, this is you, right? And I was like, how did you know? You can't get there, we believe. Oh, I don't believe in myself, so... Don't have any expectations, you guys. Lower your expectations. You see, I'm already so old. Like, if I was still a teenager, then I feel like, yeah, that could be totally realistic. But I'm already too old to putting effort into learning new skills. So like, yeah, there's basically no point. Just kidding, just kidding. We can't tell by the voice or anything, right? You know, I thought I was doing a good non-yo-yo voice impression. Like, I genuinely thought I sounded different from how I spoke to my friends back then. It's like yo-yo requesting Yuri art for a friend. Shh. Shh. Sheesh. Don't expose me like that. I bet your art is fantastic. The art you buy is probably fantastic too. Your friend probably recognized your voice, but that's sick. Oh, like, they probably thought I was immature. Okay, like... We were already too old to, like... to focus on anything other than... academic, or so people say. I never really focus on academics, I'm just gonna be honest. Because if I was, I'd be a doctor or something. Yeah, don't be like Yoyoloid, you guys. Actually, don't be like Yoyoloid's mother, because she was the one that went to school. My art isn't amazing. It's like... it's okay at best. Okay, I can barely even color. And I'm way too slow. So like... it's like okay at best. I can say that I can draw, but that's pretty much it. Cause like if I was able to make good art, then why would I even spend money to commission other people to do it? I mean, like, I probably still would, cause you know, different art styles can be pretty too, but like, I probably wouldn't spend as much. I'd probably spend like half as much, if not less, than I do now. And also, like, it's always too early to judge my art skills when you haven't really seen me make a full art piece, you know? And I mean like a full body art with like a scene, like a background, and for like lighting and like with everything rendered to the details. I feel like that's only when I'm able to complete an artwork like that, will I be able to tell, oh, this is where my art skill is at. And I feel like because of that, because I've never made that kind of art so far, like I haven't done anything that polished, it's like, am I even able to do it, you know? It's like a big worry of mine. Which is why I'm holding myself back. Are you get over it and just do it. Yo-Yo art stream, maybe in the future. Like way in the future. When I don't mess up 10 times on line art. Like, I'm not even kidding. It's like one stroke, Control Z, one stroke, Control Z, one circle, Control Z. Scribble, 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 Control Z. Huh? Hey ya. The fact that you're already thinking of all those aspects, you can definitely achieve that one day. And yes, it's all about just starting. Yeah, I think it's like 50% starting on the project and then 50% actually continuing until you finish. Like, it's not hard for me to just sit down and start sketching, but like, usually I can probably sit for like 10 minutes. And if by 10 minutes I still don't have at least, which is another thing, okay, like I spend way too much on details in the sketching phase that by the time I should do line art, I'm already like tired. So sometimes I just like straight up skip the line art, because you know, who cares about line art anyway, right? But that's not good. I need to work on line art skills. There's no mistakes in art, just happy accidents. You know what? I should write that down. I should write that down somewhere. That is very important. Oh, speaking of art, I actually spent a little bit working on my art spreadsheet. I mean, like my art commission spreadsheet. I haven't added any new like commission entries on it. I added a bunch of like columns where I can like calculate the total price of how much I spent on the art. And I color coded everything, and it looks satisfying now, which is all that matters to me. I haven't really done a true polished piece of art either. Mine are mostly portraits. I do by pencil. I'd want to do something with color, but I always seem to start up something else before I finish. Dude, that's me! That's literally like me. Like, my mind is always coming up with all these ideas for art. You never heard of Bob Ross? I've never heard of Bob Ross. Who's Bob Ross? The person who said the happy accidents quote. Great, now I feel untalented and uncultured. You guys are kind of making me want to try making some art now too. Last time I did anything was in middle school art class. Dude, you guys, I don't think I've had any art classes in like since like elementary school actually, because like I just didn't choose the art classes in high school. He's kind of a meme, but to be fair, he does make some pretty beautiful pieces of art. His landscapes in his art is chef's kiss. I'm curious now. Bob Ross. I think I was pretty good in GL, I just never had any direction. Direction? Like lacking ideas, or like didn't have any guidance from teachers. Hello, comrade. Hello, hello. Hi. Wait, let me look up Bob Ross. You know, I might have seen his artworks before. Cause that's the case for That's my case with a lot of artists and just like famous people in general. Oh wait! Yeah, I've definitely seen his work. And I've even seen his face, I just didn't know he's Bob Ross. Art direction, I guess, just never knew what to draw. I see. Yeah, for me, whenever I do actually sit down and finish an artwork, it's usually my character, my own OC, or my close friend's OC, or I've never really completed. Actually, no, that's a lie. I've completed like maybe a few fan arts. Because I did draw for that one fan cover back in 2021. Man, I remember in 2021 I was just so productive with art. A year later, I just quit for some reason. Yeah, I want to see the things I actually want to draw. I'm not able to draw yet. You know what I mean? It's like, I would say my art style is on the cutesy side. Like, I'm good at drawing like useful looking characters, like mainly young women, young girls. Like, I want to be able to draw like hot women, you know, like Onesan type, mommy tier women. Yeah, I'm not there yet. I want to get back into art. It's literally like a goal that I keep writing down in my New Year resolutions. Didn't you say you had a Xianxia OC? Yes, I did. I can't find it. I can't find her on my laptop right now, but it's been a while. Because I do remember I drew her. I drew like a very simple reference for her. Yeah, that was also 2021. Or was it 2022? No, it was 2021. You guys have no idea how productive I was between like 2019, I think. Probably 2018 even, like 2018 to 1. Or like strictly speaking 2020. That was like, those 3 years were like my peak productivity when it comes to art. And then like sometime, actually no, 2021 was pretty productive too. It's like 2018, 19, 2020, 2021. And then 2022 I just like kinda stopped in the middle of the year. And like I think I've talked about this before too. Like a lot of my motivation for art comes from other people. Like my close friends, to be specific. Like even now I would say if a close friend of mine wants me to draw something for her, I might end up actually finishing it. And like back in the days, I would just like draw my friends' OCs even when they didn't really like art. Like even when they weren't the type that was super into art, you know? Like now I think I got really burnt out at some point. And like my passion for art kind of just died with some of my old friendships and some of my, I don't know. Yeah, what even happened in 2022? I can't even like fully understand my mindset back then. I think at some point I just went lazy. Have you ever drawn still lifes? basically drawing something from IRL, like a cup or a can of monsters. I like how you specifically mentioned monster. But yeah, I have actually. Not much. I have though, like... I think... I drew them more when I was a student. Because like I actually... In college, I remember there was a... Was it a class or was it like a club? But I was like part of this like bigger drawing session. So yeah, I did a little bit of that. And then like still life. I think I did that. I don't remember, but I did do a little bit of it. You's gonna draw mommy versions of froyos in your scenarios now. I mean, is that what you want? Is that what you want? Meowdy, hello, hello. Cat ears for the Meowdy. You know, imagine if I make my own customizable model for the froyos at some point, and then like you guys can all download it and like create your own Froyoverse character. Cow mommy character will be kind of blurred. What kind of ideas are you guys putting in my mind, you guys? Like... Yeah, I think I'm gonna start by drawing some like fan art for my favorite ships, you know? You guys know exactly what I'm talking about, okay? Hi, hello, hello. Isn't running ideal still leap bots? Leap bots? or the animals of us in robot form? Honestly, I'm not quite sure. Cause like a new artist that I totally didn't impulsively commission. I was in a discussion stage with them on like, cause I was thinking to like create a little creature thingy to represent the froyos. Yeah. Yes, the snake and the deer. Speaking of whom, okay, which one of them do you guys think would top? I need your input on this. A cube would be cute. Oh yeah, a cube would be cute. Although froyos sound like they would be round. Cause like yo-yos are round, so froyos are probably round too. Cubes are cute though. But then they would just look like the Huro robots or something. The snake and the deer. Yeah, we were talking about Nefer and Lauma from Genshin. You think the snake is the top? What the fuck did I just start listening to? Yuri ships! Yuri ships, okay. Snake as in Nefer, and deer as in Lauma. Not an actual snake and a deer. Ayya. I left for a minute and the first thing I hear is who would top the other. See, like, at first, I also thought that Nefer would be the top, okay? Because, like, she looks like the top in her... Like, in the promotion images, okay? Like, she's always smiling. You know, she always has that very top-ish smile. It's like, she's got everything under control. Yeah, and she's a boss. She's a boss lady, too. So she looks like she's gonna, you know, dominate. But then, like, after playing through the stories... after playing through the I think, which version was it? Like 6.0? One of those. Either 6.0 or 6.1. Okay, like... I was like, you know what? I think Lauma is a hidden top. Like, do you guys remember? Do you guys remember when like one of her animal friends literally put their you know what in the Fatui's food? And like later on in the quest, when we went to Hissy Island, we saw Lauma was like scolding the little animal. Was that a bird? I think it was a bird. And Lauma was like, "Oh no! How could you do that to them?" Like, how could you do that to them? And like at that moment, I was about to be like, "Oh, she's just gonna be too kind for the world, right? Like she's just gonna be this naive, overly kind-hearted woman who's like religious." But then she went like, "Next time you should take some more friends with you, because otherwise you might get caught too easily." And I was like, you know what? Respect. Respect. I think I should play Genshin. Yes, you should. Or you can watch VODs of Genshin, or like just story recordings, main quest recordings. I can only imagine what fan art you're gonna make of them. Honestly, I want to make comics, like fan comics, fan manga. But like my skill level isn't there yet. Did I miss the Arknight stream? No. No, you didn't. It's scheduled for tomorrow. I think I scheduled it for like 7? 8 p.m? Hang on. Why can't I ever remember my own schedule? Let me check. Oh, it's not even on my own schedule. I don't even put time. I don't even put the hour on my schedule. Yeah, it's scheduled for tomorrow at 8:30. Why not show your real face? Why should I show my real face? Are you saying that this isn't my real face? This is literally my real face. I'm an anime girl. Are you playing EnVtuber tomorrow? Yes, we're playing EnVtuber tomorrow. Your art can only get better with practice. See, I know that, of course. I know I can only improve by practicing. But will I practice? Find out next Yoyoloid channel. Isn't it from the same company who made Azure Lane? Wait, EnVtuber? Yostar. Oh, Yostar. Wait, isn't that other game, what's it called? Stella Sora, also from that company? Yostar. Maybe it is in my destiny to play this game. Yes, exactly. EnVtuber is from Hypergriff. Ah. You guys, should I get a star model? Since it's Yo-Star. I'm just kidding. I mean, like, if I play Stella Sora, should I get a star model so that it's Yo-Yo Star? But nah, a star model is too generic. A star-shaped yo-yo. Why not make it a Primo-shaped yo-yo? Primo gem-shaped. Dude, I remember going to conventions in New York one time. I went to this like big convention in New York, okay, and then like I literally saw like 2 or 3 Primo Gem cosplayers, like just one giant Primo Gem. It was very chaotic. A super fancy star dress on the other hand, ooh. You know what? No. Shh. Stop giving me new outfit ideas, okay? I'm just getting like 2 new ones. I mean 1 new one. Yeah, who am I kidding? I'm getting 2 new outfits. Shh. An idol outfit. Probably not an idol outfit, but like... You guys will see soon enough, hopefully. Yeah, I posted about it. It's one of the... It's the one. The other one's supposed to be a full surprise. It's not supposed to release until next year. So like, shh. You guys know nothing. Okay, you've heard nothing. Remove it from your memory. Mother, what about Mother? What about Mother? Mother doesn't count as one of my outfits, okay? Shh. Mother is her own person. I'm robot. Mother is human. We are not the same. I like the GIF. I think... Do I have that on in my YouTube emotes? No, I don't. I have it on Twitch though. I have the the clingy emote on Twitch. Yeah, let me type it in my own chat. It's not showing up. Oh, there we go. See that thing I'm clinging onto? That's a I shouldn't. Is Mother single? Probably not. You see, I'm a robot, so like I'm not interested in Mother's dating life. It doesn't concern me. I bumped into a director at Comic-Con. I knocked a bunch of stuff out of his hands too. What? But he couldn't have been nicer. Got a picture with him. Nice. That's a what, Yo-Yo? That's a what? I don't know. What was I gonna say? You are cute. Yes, I am. Thank you for pointing out the obvious. What sauce? You can't just accuse me of being sauce, okay? It's just my reaction whenever I see a Yuri couple, okay? You guys already know this about me. I like Yuri. I want the world to be full of Yuri. Yuri domination. You guys didn't hear anything. Hello! Hello, hello! It's cold there. Put on a jacket or something. Turn on heat if you have heat. Yoyoloid. I am a Yuri Dele robot. Yoyoloid. And like not just any type of Yuri. Mommy Yuri. It has to be two mommies, otherwise it just doesn't have the same charm. Is Idolu also a Yuri Dere? Why would you even ask that? What, are you more interested in Idolu than me? Fake Froyo. Yeah, if she is a Yuri Dere, she's definitely copying me, okay? That's for sure. Yuri Dere robot. I'm the only Yuri Dere yo-yo. That's like my thing. I am gatekeeping Yuri. I'm gatekeeping Yuri Dere. I'm a fox skill. You know what? Since Idolu's channel's already been hacked by me a long time ago, I'm just gonna forgive you this one time, okay? Okay, how many hours do we have left until the special program? Let me check. Why can't I never find the live stream when I want to check for the time? Like I always have to every time I want to look for an upcoming live stream, it's always like I type in the game title and then the version and then live stream. And then a bunch of irrelevant articles and videos just show up. I end up having to go to their actual official channel. Okay, so it's in a little over 3 hours. Cool. Yeah, I don't know if I can stream for that long tonight. I'll try to though. If I run out of things to talk about, I'll just sing a little bit since it's in the title anyway. Oh yeah, you know, before you got here, Akal, we talked about how I thought the 07 was like a surprised face. Like I didn't realize it means salute until like not long ago. Cause like my mind just mentally added an O at the end. Like I always thought it meant something like this. And then I saw someone type the O slash face. Not the face, but like the O slash as in like waving. And I realized that the first O is supposed to be a person. But yeah, it took me a while. Yes, that O slash. I was like, wait, that's waving, right? Although like O slash can also be seen kind of as blushing, because you know how when you type a blushing face it will be O and then like 5 slashes and then another O. I don't know why, I just like mentally add more symbols to it. Yeah, exactly. Exactly, just like that. Those emoticons can be understood so differently by different people. O2 kind of looks like a guy scratching his head. I see it as like I see it as a person curling up in fetal position. Because like, it kind of reminds me of ORZ, but like more curled up. It's like he's like banging his head on the ground or something. I don't know. It makes sense. Okay, it makes sense in my brain. Now, if you type a 9 first, if you type a 9 and then O2, it will look like he's actively banging his head on the ground. Okay, yeah. If you write it, if you just write 902, I don't know what that looks like. It doesn't quite look the same way I imagined. I guess you might need like an extra, I don't know, underscore. Hey, yeah, hello, hello. We're talking about emoticons just now. How are you able to type so many cute emoticons? Every time I want to type an emoticon, I always have to like Google cute emoticons and then copy and paste. I mean, I know you could also do like right click and then emoji and then scroll to emoticons and like scroll for like a whole minute just to look for the right one. Yeah, it's just easier to Google. Just searched up emoticons when I ran out with my usual ones. Dude, you know, okay, emoticons only really work nicely when you're talking in a group chat or when you're like in a public chat with more than 2 people, you know? Hello, Himejin. Hello, hello. Like, Emoticons in DMs, when it's overused, it can get so like uncomfortable for me. Like, I don't know why. It makes me feel like you're trying to play cute on purpose, and like makes me question your intentions when it's in DMs. Because I've had acquaintances in the past that will like type so much emoticon in DMs, and it just makes me think like, why are you trying so hard to act cute? Like, are you trying to hide something from me? Like, are you secretly creepy? Are you frying your CPU with all these emoticons? This is a public chat, so no, you're not. But like, if it's like in a more private chat, like in a DM, like who uses that many emoticons? Not even emojis, just like very specific, very carefully carefully arranged emoticons. Like, it's not even about being annoying or cringe. It's not even about that. It's about like it makes me feel unsafe. Like, it's like when you disguise your words with so many emoticons in private, like that shows me you're wearing a mask and that you're not telling the truth with me, which is fine. I don't necessarily need to hear the truth as long as it's not like a harmful lie, you know? Like, that's my stance on lying. Like, we can talk about it on another topic. But like, it makes me not want to trust this person. It's probably used to distract you from their spelling mistakes. Oh no, that wouldn't work. That wouldn't work. If anything, it makes me notice the mistakes more. Because there are so many symbols, you actually need to look more closely to see what the actual words are. And thus, you're paying more attention to the message. And thus, you would find the mistakes more easily. Yeah, when people do that to me, when people do that in DMs, it's like, what are you? Who are you performing for? Which I know it's not really a fair thing to think of. Like, it's not really fair, because what if the other person just genuinely likes emoticons, right? Like, it's not really fair to think of them that way. It's just that I can't help it. And like, you don't really need a quote-unquote reasonable excuse to dislike a person, you know? Honestly, excessive use of emojis always felt weird to me in GL. Yeah, like, I understand if like it's just friends goofing around, you know, like, I understand if it's just like lots of emoji spams, like for example the laughing face, that's fine. But like, when you're just casually having a regular conversation, or when you're actually having a serious conversation, and the other person is just like using all these overly expressive emojis, it's like it makes me feel like I'm watching a play in digital format. Usually I just like go off with like how the other person use emojis. Like, if they use a lot of like yellow emojis, like smileys, I would use a lot of smileys. If they use a lot of emoticons, I would use some emoticons too. And if they don't, then I don't. I don't know. It's mirroring. It's just easier that way, you know? Just match each other's energy. XD. Dude, there was a time when I felt like it was so... When I felt like it was so childish to use XD. I don't know why specifically XD. Like, I was still using all the other emojis. Or maybe like XD and OWO. I didn't even really use OWO before. Like, I don't know why I associated XD with immaturity at some point. Like, admittedly back then I wasn't a very mature person, okay? It was just like, oh, I want to look like I'm not goofing around and, you know, being serious and being mature. So I stopped using XD and changed to like the colon and bracket smiley. And then after a while I was like, who gives a shit? They're just emojis. XD was the Lamel of the early internet. Like, Lamel feels so much less, like... Not childish, okay, but like... Lamel just feels normal. It's like you chuckle when you say Lamel. It sounds like you chuckled a little bit, but you're still like, oh, haha, that's kind of funny, you know. But XD is like, ha 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 ha. He kind of replaced the equals sign with the colon. The colon. I mean, like, those two are pretty similar in meaning, I guess. Yeah, I don't really sense a difference between the equal sign and bracket and the colon and bracket. So yeah, I see why you could replace. And also the colon is just like, it takes up less space. Oh, squiggly. Oh, that looks kind of like a frog face. Not a frog, like whatever animal has a wide mouth. Yeah, a frog. Roflo. Yeah, I use Roflo a lot. Or ROFL. I definitely use Roflo a lot. Bracket LOL looks like someone is putting both of their hands up. Took me a bit to see that. But like, I feel like when you type LOL, you're not really laughing. It's more like a haha kind of dry laugh, you know? And it's not even like there's no even smile. There's not even any smile. Haha. You see what I mean? Rolling on floor laughing. I know. Okay, I know that's what it stands for. Okay, I just read it as Roflo. I just read it as Roflo in my brain. I just use LOL for when something is funny. LOL. See, like when you capitalize the LOL, it looks more like actual laughing, but like just LOL it's like a dry fake laugh, like haha. Nowadays people just use skulls instead of LOL or Lamel. Really? I use the skull when I'm like, ugh, I can't believe this is happening, or like, I guess FML. Haha. Huh. No, huh is more like huh. Like you're not really opening your mouth, but like the smile is still there. Like huh. Haha. When I think something is really funny, I use LOL, and if something is really funny, I use LMAO. See, like I would use the two interchangeably, but like if it's like especially funny, it would be like LOLOL or like LOOOOOL, and then LMAOOOO or LMAOAOAO. I kind of picked it up from my friend when like during my spending 5 hours a day texting people era. Most people on Discord in Discord servers use some variation of Pepe laugh. Oh yeah, I never hopped on that trend. I never really got into using the Pepe emojis. But I feel like that's just because most people I used to chat a lot with didn't use that. Cause like we didn't have Nitro back then. So we couldn't use them in DMs. I've been seeing a comeback of the classics. Yeah, they're classics, and like they're coming back because they make more sense probably than the current ones. But yeah, the Chinese version of LMAO or Roflo would be like XSWL, 笑死我了. Or like 2333. Hello, yo, hello. How are you doing on this fine Friday morning? Don't forget Jaja. Wait, is that still pronounced haha because like is it Spanish or something? And also, isn't there also 8888? Which would be Japanese, right? For hahaha. Like 88 in Chinese would be bye bye, cause baba. But in Japanese it would be haha. I'm good, just woke up. I'm good too. Wait, is it morning for you? Is it morning? You actually have a healthy schedule now. Good for you. 888 is a jackpot. Yes, it's lucky. 8 is lucky. Isn't Japanese WW? Yeah, that's one of them too. And actually a lot of Chinese users also use WW. And like, because W I think it stands for, was it Wasa or something? Like, let me fact check. Kusa. Oh, it's not Wasa, it's Kusa. But like because the grass looks like a W. I see. That's how they created W. But like sometimes in Chinese we also just say 太吵了, like 吵, which is 吵 is actually a bad word in Chinese. But like it can also mean something is really funny, like, oh, this shit is so funny. This is so fucking funny. Good morning. I see what you did there. People find grass funny? I don't know. Oh, okay. So the Japanese word for laughing is walao, which starts with W if you romanize it. And www, when you type www as saying like walau walau walau, it looks like grass, which is why they say grass. Actually, wait. Do they actually use the word grass? I'm not sure. I don't know much about the Japanese side of internet. I don't know. You're looking at that AI Google summary. Wait, that was an AI summary? Oh yeah, that was an AI summary. I didn't even notice, holy shit. I just completely disregarded the AI overview. Not walau, I meant like walau, as in W-A-R-A-U, which is the romanized version of the Japanese word for laughing. I'm just going to say grass when I hear something funny. Honestly, some people might understand you if they know the anime culture. I mean, not just anime, but like if they know the Japanese internet cultures, or if they're Chinese, they might actually understand you. I sometimes say grass in Japanese VTuber streams. Yeah, people who watch VTubers probably most likely would understand it. You know, sometimes I watch like random Japanese VTubers I found just like lurk in their chats, sometimes even say hi. I hope one day I'll be able to understand their streams in full. Wish me luck, I got a meeting at 2 AM. I be up all night. Why do you have a meeting at 2 AM? Is it like international class, like Zoom class or something? Anyways, I wish you good luck on that. Although I'm probably gonna try to stay up for the WuWa stream as well. I don't know. Yoyo's making VTuber buddies? Not really, I just lurk. Lurk and learn, I guess. Multilingual, Yoyo pulling out the knowledge. Not multilingual, I mean, well, bilingual is multilingual, right? I always think that multilingual, that like, you know, it's only counted as multilingual if you know 3 or more. But I guess technically bilingual is multilingual. But yeah, I only know Chinese and English. I would like to become trilingual eventually. Not sure if I'll ever actually use the third language if I like don't ever travel or live there. I would definitely like to travel to Japan, but probably won't get the chance to live there, sadly. It is 3 AM for me. You should probably sleep though, unless you have time to sleep during the day. You know what? Every time someone says it's nighttime for them, I tell them to sleep. But like nobody ever listens to me, so you know, you don't have to sleep. Don't sleep. Watch VTubers. I also sometimes just listen to Japanese streamers and I'm picking up some of the Japanese. Yeah, I feel like that's the case for me too. Just a tiny little bit. What do you mean you might be quadlingual? What do you mean you might be? Yo-yo words also Enfield reset. Fair, that's two very valid reasons to stay up. Because like, otherwise what are you gonna do at night? Sleep? Imagine sleeping. Imagine actually sleeping at night. Okay, how many hours? How many hours left? Man, only half an hour passed since I last asked. And we still have 2 hours and 45 minutes left. Gosh darn it. As a robot, do you understand binary? I wish I did. Okay, I wish I did. But mother said that if I installed code language, then I'd have an extra language to like speak without her understanding, so she refused to install it for me, unfortunately. Could you sing Hikaru Nara? You know what? I actually know that song. Yes, I can actually sing it. You know what? Since you asked. And I don't usually take requests, but like this is a song I happen to know, so I'm gonna sing it right now. Cause I'm bored anyway. Okay, hang on. Give me a second. Give me a second. Let me look for an instrumental. Again, I don't usually take requests, okay? At least not yet. In the future, I might when I know more songs. But like, because you actually happen to suggest a song I know and have sung, I'm gonna sing it. Just for fun. Okay. Do I have the lyrics anywhere? Give me a second. Wait, you know what? I'm just gonna play the chorus version that I hosted a couple years ago. No, it's been 3 years. 3 years ago. Because I want to listen to that version again. And like, if you guys haven't heard it, I'm gonna link it in the chat right now. It's pretty iconic. I really enjoyed that collab. So I'm gonna share it in the chat. Okay. Where's my reverb mic? Reverb test. Hello. Okay. Should be working. You know, let's play.雨上がりの虹もインド咲いた花も色づきあふれ出す明るい色の空青く君にあの日恋に落ちた瞬間のドラマチックフィルムの中の一コマも消えないよ心に刻むから君だよ君なんだよ教えてくれた暗闇も光るなら星空になる輝 悲しみも笑顔にもう隠さないできらめくどんな星も君を照らすから眠りも忘れて迎えた朝日がやたらと突き刺さる低気圧運ぶと伝って忘れる君に会えば静寂はロマンティック紅茶に溶けたシュガーのように全身にめくるよ君の声君だよ君なんだよ笑顔をくれた涙も光るなら流星になる傷ついたその手をもう離さないで願いを込めた空に明日が来るから導いてくれた光は君だよつられて僕も走り出した知らぬ間にクロスし始めたほら今だここで光るなら君だよ君なんだよ教えてくれた暗闇はあるから君だよ君なんだよ教えてくれた暗闇も光るなら星空になる悲しみを笑顔にもう隠さないできらめくどんな星も君を照らすから愛はいつでも偶然必然いつか選んだ道こそ運命になる握りしめたその希望も不安もきっと二人を動かす光になるからうわ There was no space to breathe Hey yeah This is why I always record covers in multiple takes Anyways, that was Hikaru Nara And my model is Frozen Thank you very much Am I back? Did my stream die? Yeah, she's so good she doesn't even need to open her mouth to sing. That's because my model froze. That's because my model entirely just froze. Okay, hello, am I back? Next time I do karaoke, I should just like... Oh wait, it's not my model that's frozen. It's my sing setup that's frozen. Wait, it's not frozen though. Hang on. Chotto a minute. Yeah, I don't know why it died. Okay, let me just switch screens real quick. Hello, can you hear me? This is my karaoke stream, okay, my karaoke screen. So, I think I only like used it one time just to show you guys how it looks like. But yeah, I don't usually use it. Hang on, let me close Shoost first. My god, it's completely frozen. Close the program, okay. We can't hear you? Okay, you can read my lips, right? Chotto a minute is crazy callback from your jail. It's not that old of a saying. It's pretty common, isn't it? Ay. You know what, since we're already singing anyways, I feel like, why does this happen every time? I'm gonna play some like old collabs of mine. Okay, you guys? I'm gonna play some collabs that I'm a part of. Yeah, not this, not this, not this. And then... So this is kind of sing-along karaoke slash walking down memory lane. Okay. Okay, come on, come on. Okay. Hang on. I still want to open shoes though. I want to see if I can get it to work. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna use this overlay for the singing part of the stream, and then I'll open shoes again when I'm done singing. No, I was lagging pretty bad in general, so like... Okay, this one, you guys might not have heard it if you don't use Bilibili. Or, I mean, it's on YouTube, but like... I don't quite know all of the lyrics. But it's an original song that my friend hosted. It's like a big chorus. I can't find the lyrics for this, but I'll just play it. Yeah, forget about singing. I can't recognize some of the words. I can't read some of the words. Oh, that was my solo.天歌，不是我这字都不认识哎。月下鲜花更明亮，怀中迷航，大雨刀剑木堂堂，不朽的林泽攘攘，不知无双。This part is really cool. I'll link it for you guys. I definitely think this song deserves more recognition. I can't read half of these. Not even gonna try anymore. It's like a big chorus with like 20 people, I think. Sometimes VTuber characters freeze because the motion trap and stuff. Yeah, exactly. I can't help it. I have bad Wi-Fi. I have village Wi-Fi. I have accepted that. Or that. Or I'm just too good. Too good for the model. Okay. Let's see what other songs I've sung before. Oh yeah, remember how I sang Bones in the last stream? I said that I did a cover. I did a Genshin version of Bones before. I'm gonna play that next. Oh, this is the one I collaborated with Phoebe actually. I collaborated with Phoebe and our other friend Meryl.
By the heavens above the skies, a world of happiness is but a lie. Faced with their judgments left.
And it's also been like 2.5 years.
When the light has faded, the darkness ignited, where brightness awaited, go forward it guided.
For our deep within a thirst for war, heated battles never bore.
I can't even find the lyrics for this anymore.
For our world is key to every door, prospering from blood and gore. This world's rotten to the core.
Gathering beside the fireplace, puppets here setting up the stage, foreshadowing our future changes fate.
ABC is nearly typical, just benefits how cynical. Worse than rainy springing tales on toast.
I literally wrote these lyrics and I can't remember them.
Be offered, remember this honor, and soon we'll devour all
Heavenly power. For Atsarita, burning grief and pain to dust, sending tears and sun to rest, turn away and never trust. For our Sarisa, needs a warming festive strong, where the gods had once gone home, we refeel still willed alone. Cause there's madness in our bone, and to surrender to their grace, pluck out the whispers from this haze, clean up paths and leads up to the turn of page. Reaching the exit of this maze, cleansing your sins and let love fade.
Blah 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 blah.
Activates a brand new age.
That was literally my line.
faith is your salvation.
Fortune's vocation, pass on her provision. Our glorious nation, be the reason for her rise, will achieve the world's demise. It's a blessing in disguise. For our Snezhnaya, her weapon fill our role, dedicate our heart and soul, making legends is a goal. Our Salisa, for our Snezhnaya, till the dawn will break our last.
Oh, that last one was my line too. I did so many Genshin covers, you guys. I've actually forgotten how many I've done. Okay. But yeah, that was my collaboration with Phoebe and Meryl. And then, let's see. Oh yeah, and by the way, Phoebe and Meryl, they were both in the Zuma chorus too. I don't know if you caught them, but... Okay, what else? Man, looking at all these old collabs is making me nostalgic. Okay... Ooh... Have I shown this one? To you guys before? I feel like I have, but that's okay. I can play it here. This one I was really proud of. Which channel is that cover on? It's the Idol channel that I hacked. Why do I not have the Chinese lyrics on there? Nope, I need to look up the lyrics. This was a duet with one of my closest friends back in the days. And it's a Yuri song, by the way, if you can't tell.哎呀，唱错好多。变得不像我自己，妈妈如果知道一定会生气。秘密的就这样不搭理，就可以从情直到天明。啊，这些不曾遇见，啊，有酸甜有浓郁，别让我心急，我会带领着你来到迷人少女花园里。Look at the lyrics here. In this alluring girl's garden. 没有关系，不要心急，可爱的你花名爱情总是深陷着迷情，完全已经无法再压抑的呼吸。哎呦哎呦，雌雄相辉映，夜空中蝶语。I'm gonna link this one too. I feel like I shared this before, but I'm gonna link it anyway. What? Oh, we skipped a part. You can find all of these songs in my playlist, by the way. It shouldn't take too long to find. And then, okay, let's see. Oh, I did another. Okay. You guys, I sang so many songs with this girl. Like, I think we made it to like at least 10 duets. I wish she was a Vtuber so I can keep collaborating with her. But she's more on the IRL side. Like she does IRL girls band, I think, girls group. She has an IRL girl group. This is a duet with the same girl. Oh yeah, by the way, she sings Chinese, right? But she's not Chinese. Like, she doesn't speak Chinese. So basically, she like learned to pronounce. She learned Chinese pronunciations just to duet with me and others, of course. But I like to think that she did that because she wanted to duet with me. Because, you know, I'm just that powerful. I'm just kidding. Robin, if you're watching this stream right now, I'm just kidding, okay? Come on, come on, come on, come on, boy. 无法勾线，暂停的时间。Turn me up， 像爱冒险的 player。It's time to turn me up， 让我的心跳louder。Dreamer, dreamer, dreamer， 我是 liar, liar, liar。Oh, I rap here. Oh my god. Maya. It was a mouthful. It was quite the mouthful. I didn't really know how to rap. I was just like reading the lines really fast.
你准备的盛宴，
Come on, come on, come on, come on, boy.
占据了我的视线，
Come on, come on, come on, boy.
不用说抱歉，
Come on, come on, come on, boy.
开始就无法勾线，没有暂停的时间。
It's time to
Turn me up， 向前程的 believer。It's time to turn me up， 向爱冒险的会员。It's time to turn me up， 让我的心跳 louder。若你是 dreamer dreamer dreamer， 我是 liar liar liar。
don't lose the feeling for the night.
Don't lose the feeling for the night. Don't lose the feeling for the night. Don't lose the feeling for the night.
Yo-yo is worth learning Chinese for, I know, right? Yeah, and my friend here, Robin, she's also like insanely talented. She writes her own original songs. I'm pretty sure she started releasing original music since like 2018. And then like she has her own girl group now, and she mixes and she produces her own music. And she also does video editing and photography. And like it's been a while since I last talked to her, so who knows what new skills she's picked up. She's kinda insane. Okay, what else? What else do I have on here? How about a group cover, huh? Yeah, she is truly a jack of all trades. If not a master of all trades. I feel like she's good at everything she does. And she's got such a good voice too, like... if only she's willing to become a Vtuber. If only she streamed. We could be like a power duo. Oh yeah, and here's another one. This is another Genshin fan cover. You guys must have heard this song. It was so popular.
当你的天空突然下起了大雨，那是我在为你找乌云。
当你的发丝微凉
That's her again.
吹过，那是我在
And her Chinese pronunciations are actually so legit. Like, I'm telling you.
La 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 la. La 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 la. 你还在忙吗？还是在摸鱼？我看看，哇，好大一条！那个摸完能不能借我抓一下？嘿嘿，看起来你怎么不开心？虽然不知道发生了什么，吃饱了再去想吧。
这东西能吃吗？
烦恼都走开，烦恼都走开，加班都走开，加班都走开，倒霉都走开，倒霉都走开，坏人都走开，坏人都走开，尴尬都走开，尴尬都走开，是栏目走开，是栏目走开。当你的天空突然下起了大雨，那是我在为你找乌云。微乱有阵风吹过，那是我在远处想念你。
See, I can't do that voice. I can't do the mature voice. This is when I'm envious of her. Don't tell her that.
碰到我了，你在忙吗？还是在摸鱼？我看看，哇，好大一条！那个摸完能不能借他抓一下？嘿嘿，唱不完了。
不见万家灯火，紧张时间淹没。
哎呀，找不着调。
会常常不要想太多，平凡的起起落落，
漂浮的因果对错，都可以相互诉说。当天面太多阻碍，看不到对岸，请替我保密，我为你炸平。虽然我讨厌热热乎乎的东西，我却想要拥抱你，可以吗？啦啦啦啦啦 年岁月，舍不得向前，我就默默记录这诗篇。
如果你厌倦
引力想要去飞行，我就让全世界的风吹向你。当你的天空突然下起了大雨，那是我在为你炸乌云。
当你的发丝
微乱有阵风吹过，那是我在远处想念你。啦啦啦啦啦啦啦啦啦啦啦啦啦啦啦
Yeah, I think this was like the first really popular Genshin fan song back in 2021, I think. Yeah, it was 2021. This cover was posted on July 20th, 2021. I'll link it. I'll link it for you guys too. And then, okay, what else? What else can I play from this playlist? Oh, I have another one. This one I also rap. And and it's in Chinese.
昨夜下楼又东风，往事回首月明中。
几日旧梦，蓦然升上心头。抽刀断水，水更流，举杯消愁，愁更愁。如梦高歌，秋至至雨更浓。筑梦者当成，仿佛要去寻求。四叶落离枝头，飘零去远游。戎装待奔走，临行不知错。敬一杯浊酒，敬你愁。行者当知何以解忧？唯有千盏薄酒，望前路百丈纵情去飘游。行者无畏风干筑梦，总是万丈离愁。吟长歌一曲山水再重逢。
I'm gonna be quiet for the rap part. This is another singer. Just loved her voice. And that was me.
三巡过后，寥寥几笔最最墨啊！望宇宙洪荒奔流，看天地乾坤悠悠。
Oh, that's my name.
记我曲折昨日之日不可留，让我醒着今日之日多烦忧。临行一杯喜酒莫停留，待醉梦复醒又奔走。行者当知何以解忧？唯有千盏薄酒，望前路百丈纵情去飘游。行者无畏翻干筑梦，总是万丈离愁。吟长歌一曲山水再重逢。
Yeah, yo-yo is actually a very common word in Chinese. It has different versions, different meanings. Like, there's yo-yo as in ghostly, dark and ghostly. There's yo-yo as in like free. And then there's yo-yo as in sad.
行者当知何以解忧？唯有千盏薄酒，望前路百丈纵情去飘游。行者无畏翻干筑梦，总是万丈离愁。吟长歌一曲山水再重逢。
I literally sang all these. Like, how did I not remember?
行者无畏翻干筑梦，总是万丈离愁。吟长歌一曲山水再重逢。
That means yo-yo is so popular that everyone in China keeps mentioning her. Ah, yes. I'm actually super popular. You know, like, I'm actually famous. famous at 2,000 subs. Such a big VTuber. Okay, this one, I think this one was for someone's birthday. This song is also very popular. It's a Japanese song. It's called Hametsu no Junjo. It's popular. Dude, everyone else in this chorus has that like mature Onesan voice, and then there's my voice. I stand out too much in this chorus, you guys.
遠くの巻やそれでもまた叫べば生きることに限ればその先は破滅の順序狂気を胸に走ってるいつまでかなぜなのか知らないけど瞬きもできない速度の中ではわめいても嘆いても虚しだけうなれはじけ人のエモーションたとえ最低でも自分を選べ飛ぶよそれそれまで Love forever 震えるほど踊れば魂はるつごとかしそれでもまだ動けば光空に届けばその先は破滅の順序
You mature voice training arc. You mean like this? That's not even mature. It just sounds like I'm forcing my voice to reach as low as possible. See, like I feel like when I show you guys these collabs, I can like prove the point that I'm not the best singer, you know? Because like literally all I do is make noises on pitch. Like no techniques. If you want to hear good singers, you can look into my collabs. There are lots of them.
たとえ上の月のサバイバル守る覚悟でなら地獄を進め好きよ何回きのバスケモバ全てをまたなくせば魂は乱魔たちへ生まれる日に戻れば消え去る日に眠ればその先は微熱の戦場ギリギリまで Love forever
I'm out of breath.
それでもまた叫べば生きることに限ればその先は破滅の順序誰もがベイベー許してあげるわ夏の絶頂
This song will sound the best if you can belt. Is what I think. And like when I belt, I just sound even sharper, like like squeaky. Okay. One more song. One more song and then back to just chatting. Let's see. The last one gonna make it good, right? Oh yeah, this one, okay. This one is actually a short version, so it's gonna sound incomplete. But so it's actually a Hu Tao and Venti poetry rap is what I titled it. And it's like, did I put it on unlisted? Because like not a lot of people on YouTube will understand, but like I'm not gonna sing for this, just listen to it.
清泉畔，绝云巅，金蝶银光下诵诗篇。
蒙德城，离月港，两国诗歌唱哐啷啷。日头高高挂，路上摔跤捡摩拉。人人爱的堂主我，今日亲自来出马。
风捧着诗的音符，飘到陌生的国度，还不快快感谢伟大风神的眷顾？
哎呀，水下鱼儿吃了满满一大肚。低头，天上鸟儿拱灵珠，呼啦啦啦飞上树。
幽魂握手好交流，蒲公英约定春秋，夜泊时倒影心动。南来者北行客，齐聚一堂在图歌乐，最好在做70期待堂。
Oh yeah, this is a song with like Chinese tongue twisters. By the way, I've sung it once during karaoke before.
楼灯摇曳摘星落，树梅欢喜勾勾果。
And like my friend here, this friend who sang with me, she's like kind of known for sounding very similar to the Chinese Venti. Like literally, she has fans for that. She's like one of the best Venti imitators. Oh, more rap incoming, you guys. I'll link it here in case anyone wants to add it to your playlist.
夜莺庭树梢，品味美酒享佳肴，灵感之风云间绕，陪伴着花海舞蹈。
公鸡白天要起早，团雀晚上要睡觉。往生堂主胡桃，我可是随叫随到。
哎嘿，喝的有点多了，脚
I was also trying to sound like Hu Tao.
晚上好，可惜完全没看到。
哦哟哦哟哦哟哟，吐草
哦哟哟
可度牛棚难灵柩。须弥山上草种子，离月过节包粽子。采种子，摘枣子，万民堂里炒粽子。掀盖子，破辣子，炒粽子里草种子。装袋子，找乐子，摆摊子卖粽子。
过桥头捉青蛙，鸽子落。
炒粽子里草种子。
工程师请肉撒，苹果酒开饭了。花酿鸡里甜甜花，甜不过。
I'm telling you that tongue twister rap took me like at least 20 takes. You're already a decent rapper. Nah, I'm more like a reader. Like, because with rapping, you have to like. Actually, you know what? I don't know anything about rapping. Okay, I don't know anything about rap. But like, yeah, like. Although, okay, speaking of rap, there is a Chinese rap song from like an idol show a while back that I want to try singing. You know, my phone is dying. My phone is running out of battery. Let me go grab my charger real quick. Okay, be right. Okay. Yeah, like I can rap on rhythm. Like my rhythm is okay, I think. Like I would say I'm pretty good with rhythm and pitch. But yeah, I can't freestyle for the life of me. And like I feel like you need a certain vibe for rapping. And I don't know if I have it. So like this song called Melody from Youth With You 2, I think? Youth With You Season 2. Like the idol show where Lisa from Blackpink was one of the mentors. It was really popular that year. Like, okay, this is a cover version of the song, so yeah, I have quite some Miko. Oh, it's already started. Hang on. Did I turn my reverb back on? I know I said that the last song was the last song, but like, let me just. Oh yeah, it's on. Okay. Okay. Oh, the lyrics are in traditional Chinese. I might not be able to read some words, but that's okay. I'm not muted, right? Throw back to that one stream where I was singing, but then found out after the entire song that I was muted. And I was trying so hard too. She's falling into the karaoke trap. Yes, I am. 有些话想对你说，但不知从何说起。多少个白天黑夜更替，脑海里你总是出戏，是回响在我耳边的 melody。是该爱着你，放弃他那一句晚安，等到凌晨3点半，现实阻拦，反复把因为所以翻着看。这般的小心翼翼，别再逃避。嘘。 听听我们的 melody， 记得第一次约会你很赶时间，为了让你记得住，我准备了10天。我真的很少熬夜，但是那天很晚睡。便宜的小礼物对我来说真的很宝贵。会不会有人问你早安？有人让你早睡？你爱吃的路边摊还每天排着小队。我想去的地方以后没有你陪我，我不知道分开以后你想起过几回我。 淡黄的长裙，蓬松的头发，牵着我的手看最新展出的油画。无人的街道，在空荡的家里，就只剩我一个人开狂欢的 party。没有怀旧的习惯，声音带着风，总机只留下一半。我干脆翻了倍，不用你的安慰。可是般配在汗水多了几个单位。Melody。 脑海中的旋律如此熟悉，爱过你，在我心里只能轻轻叹息。Melody， 我说动人音符附在我生命，爱过你，失去你我才知道要珍惜。不需要宝贝，曾经把所有美好甘愿在你身上耗费，像战士卸下盔甲，交出全部筹码，还倔强地重复着等待着你的回答，不停地冲刷，孤立的钟，时间都松垮，生活那么拥挤，梦里的空间都被你攻下，拼凑着记忆的记忆点，像一句话一面笔笔写，让时光细细演，谁留着谁的秘密眼，就当是一场梦，醒了很久，还是很感动，还是很想被你保护心里的惨痛，喜欢我很辛苦，其实我都清楚，放心这世界很大，但我记得你的叮嘱，你来过又走，你的坚定或否，我答应过你会听话，不会留在原地驻守，顺着路走到新的入口，做新的助手，如果还要说告别的话，那请你一定住口。脑海中的旋律如此熟悉，爱过你，在我心里只能轻轻叹息。Melody， 在我生命，爱过你，失去你我才知道要珍惜。会不会，对不对，累不累？我送你从我生活中渐渐失踪，也没了成为，亏不亏，给不给？天真以为能撑过去，现实没有谁的。心里的 melody 从来没听见，能否让回忆带上来的轻点？你的目光总质问我，深刻又迟钝着。自从你走后，一样的猫都在变瘦了，我的心还在守候，朋友都让我别恋旧了。可是争吵的本质下，不是争谁的本质大。对着叫，对着我曾说过的难听话，想不到我有一天也会被孤单包围，走不出你在的生活，仿佛时光倒退，请你走得慢一点，留下的痕迹淡一些，我还没有打算换个新的状态看一切。Oh my god, that was so long, that was so many words. Oh my my god. Okay, I'm done. I am done singing for the day. For the day. For the night, probably. I was struggling to hit those notes, you guys. Those alto notes. Okay. Remove the reverb. Okay. Now I'm just chatting again. Thank you for feeding my ego. But I think I only sound good. I only sound decent because like the version I played sounds good. Like the original sounds good. I think during the TV show, like during the idol show, people were making fun of some of the girls who were rapping, like, cause the original performance, like one of the parts sounded like 淡黄的长裙，蓬松的头发，牵着我的手，看最新展出的油画。Like it sounded like very soft. And like people were making memes out of it, and honestly, that's how I learned about this song. Okay, let me try restarting my scene setup and hope it doesn't die on me again. What the hell? What the hell? Can't get it to work. What the heck is... Yeah, this is not gonna work. Yeah, I think my scene setup software is kind of broken. It's not... It's capturing... I mean, like, it's showing the scene, but it's not showing my model. It won't capture VTube Studio. RIP. Okay, maybe I'll at least switch to my chatting screen. Yeah, okay, this looks more like a chatting screen. Why? Why this? Why are you doing this to me, Shoost? What the hell? No, but I want my pretty scene setups. This one's cute and concise. I want my pretty room. I want the pretty the back room, the pretty bedroom, or the pretty city views. Ay, yeah, yeah. Okay, let's try again. What do you mean VTube Studio isn't working? Heck. Okay, you know what, you guys? I'm gonna try to restart VTube Studio. I'm just gonna restart it. And then. Are you gonna work now? Can you get captured? It's still not working. Oh, never mind, it's working. It's working. Yay. Okay. Let me switch screens real quick. Oh, what the heck? Oh wait, I think I started the wrong scene, because this one is the scene I used for like special effects. Hang on. Yeah. Okay. I feel like this works fine though. Actually makes the screen look fuller. Okay, we're so back, chat. Yeah, me when I appear in your nightmares. Wait, I feel like my glow isn't really glowing. Like there's supposed to be horizontal glow streaks. It's supposed to be showing up. It's not very obvious. Yeah. You guys see the difference? Like you can't really tell. Like there's a glow and then no glow. Glow? Yeah, there's a tiny bit of difference. It's not that obvious though. Oh, okay. This looks better. Kind of. Yeah. I tried. Okay, I tried. I truly do look like a hologram here. Okay. I think I'm done. Yeah, this looks better. It looks like I'm blending into the environment. Anyways, how are you guys doing? You love your nightmares. Okay. Can't relate, but okay. I don't understand, but I respect that. How many hours until the stream? Honestly, I might not wait until... yeah. I might not end up waiting. Cause I did just remember that I need to work on like 2 different commissions tomorrow. So, and then I am going to be and I also am going to be playing Arknights. So yeah, I have a pretty busy schedule for tomorrow. I don't know if I should wait for another 2 hours. You know what? Let's just see. I'll try to stream for another half hour and see if I still have the energy. What do you call a tower that crumbled? Like a ruin? I don't know. The Twin Towers, but that's 2 towers. That's not 8 towers, that's 2 towers. So that question was not valid. Energy, you say? Maybe you need a monster. I don't have any monsters, but I do have coffee in the house right now. I can probably make coffee later. No, it's not that I can't stay up, it's just that energy for streaming in general. Like, I don't know what else I'll be talking about. I mean, I've already sung. I've already done singing. Like, what else do I do? Yeah. What do I think about Genshin Impact? What do I think of it? Lots of pretty women. Yuri! And like... even to this day, I would say that Genshin is my favorite game in general. It's the first game I spent money on, so that should tell you a lot about it. I mean, well, if we're not counting... I guess if we're not counting the games that I had to pay just to download. But yeah. Or I guess those weren't really games, those were just paid apps. Yes, pretty girls. Lots of pretty girls. And then like... honestly, I think it was only after I started playing Genshin and like found my favorite character in Genshin that I like realized that, oh, I really like mature type characters. Like, before, I mean, like, I've always liked, you know, the older sister, the Onesan figure, like the mentor figure, I guess. I've always liked that type of characters in like anime and shows and stuff. But like, it was only when I started playing Genshin that I found the words for it. I was like, you know what, I like Onesans and I like mommies. It was like in Genshin that I realized. Gotta go, but have a great rest of your stream. You did great on karaoke. Thank you, and thank you for watching until now. You'll have a great rest of your day too. And yes, you do want what you don't have. What is that supposed to mean? Huh? I could be Onesan. I could be mommy. Listen, I just need to put some effort into it, okay? It doesn't mean I don't have the ability. Genshin enlightened Yo-Yo about mommies. Honestly, like, yeah, I mean... Before Genshin, I never really played any, like, gacha games. So, like... Genshin was the first game where I was like, oh, okay, so you can collect characters. And you can actually, like, spend money to get the characters. So yeah, Genshin was pretty great. The character can't change their element. Well, the traveler can. The traveler can change her element, his or her element. The other characters, yeah, the other characters can't change. But like, that isn't that most gacha games? But like, if you want different elements, just like get different characters, I guess. Dude, I think I got into Genshin before I even got into art commissions. Or like, okay, I had commissioned art before, but like before, in the past, I only like I wasn't so irresponsible with spending, you know? Like, I found Genshin first. I started playing Genshin and then like after that, at some point after that, during the quarantine, I discovered the app that I use to commission art nowadays. And then I went down into a spiral and like never recovered. I think I've spent like, I'm trying to calculate the currencies. I've spent easily over like $40K. At least 30K USD on art. Which honestly, like considering how many commissions I've bought, like I want to say it's not even that crazy, because like I commission mostly on Chinese platforms, so like, and like if you do the price exchange, if you do the currency exchange, it's not as expensive as if I was commissioning mostly artists who use USD, right? Holy whale. Yeah, see, like... Yeah. I have no words to defend myself. Yeah, it's like an entire semester tuition. And then yeah, and it's like mostly on that one platform too. It's like I'm very dedicated. But like considering what how many artworks I have now of my characters, I feel like it's a pretty fair price. It's a lot of money. Yeah, it is a lot of money, but like in relation to the amount of artworks I commissioned, I think it's a reasonable amount of money, you know? And also, like, I don't really buy anything else other than art and, like, gacha spendings. Yeah, I do regret nothing. That is a fact. I'm not going back on my words. But yeah, like, I literally just spend on art and games. Like, everything else, I don't really care for, you know? Like, I don't spend much on makeup. I just like... I have one set of makeup and it's... I rarely ever do makeup. Actually, that's a lie. I don't do makeup. I don't do makeup, okay? Okay, like, I haven't been to any formal places in a while, but like, even when I do go to like formal events, I only do like very minimal makeup. Minimum makeup. Why is that so hard to say? And like, it's usually just like lipsticks, some eyeshadow and eyeliner, that's it. It's not even about like pretty or whatnot. I mean, I just couldn't bother, you know? Like, the way I see it, if you're really pretty, you don't need makeup to look any prettier. If you're ugly, the makeup can't do anything for you, so what's the point? That was mostly a joke, okay? That was mostly a joke. But yeah, like, I don't... It's just so troublesome and I'm not good at it. Like, if I ever have to wear makeup for something, I'd probably, I don't know, find a makeup artist to do it for me. And then like, I wear the same few sets of clothes for years, so like I don't buy that much clothes anymore. I already have too much clothes, honestly. Like, I like to wear just anything comfortable, like hoodies and big t-shirts. Which, like, I already have so many of those. And those are usually on the cheaper side, right? Honestly, people who put on makeup have my respect. I put on for my Halloween outfit and well, it took me some time. Yeah, it takes forever to put on makeup. It's so troublesome. And like, some people can put on makeup in less than 10 minutes. I'm just like... Makeup tastes funny. Like lipsticks, especially. Are you okay? I feel like we talk about this in a very old stream. Can't remember. But yeah, like other than art and games, what else do I even spend on? Like I rarely ever drive, so I don't really need my own car. I don't know. Most of my past savings just went directly into my hobbies. No, cause my roommate was like that. Like my roommate was one of those really dedicated makeup girlies who like I'm not kidding, okay, like she will wake up super early in the morning for her 8 a.m. class, and she like spend half an hour or even an hour doing makeup. And by the way, she was like, I think she's like a performing arts student, like theater or something. But anyways, so she like gets up at like 6 a.m. to do her makeup, and then like after she comes back from her first class, she like does another set of makeup. Like she washes her face and does another set of makeup, and then in the evening after her classes were finished, she will like come back and then take a shower and then do her makeup all over again because she has some party to attend or something. And I'm just like, why not just, you know? Oh yeah, and she changes outfit for everything too. And I was just like, why not just wear the same face of makeup and the same set of outfit until like after you finish the party and then come back and, you know? I just don't get it. See, I'm the type of person who could wear pajamas to a bar, so like I couldn't be bothered with that. I don't know how people get up so early just to do makeup and do everything else in the day. Yeah, like if it's like super light makeup, then I guess you just put on some lipsticks and eye makeup and that's it, right? But like, I'm talking about like a full face. Like the total number of hours she'd spend was probably like 3 or 4 hours, which is like an 1/8 to a 1/6 of your entire day. Then again, she was a very social person. So I mean, maybe makeup is more necessary to her, because you know, she probably attends a lot of important events. But like, see, the thing is, she was already very pretty without the makeup, you know? Like I just don't understand why she even needed it. Like, why would you put on false eyelashes when your own eyelashes are already very long? Yeah, like doing all the foundation, eyelashes, blush, and what else you do? Exactly! Like, I'm telling you, she will literally like remove her false eyelashes, and I'd be like, I can't tell the difference because her own natural eyelashes are already very long and voluminous. Yeah, very long and voluminous. So I was like, you don't even need it. Eyelashes stab my eyes sometimes. Can't relate. Can't relate. Yeah, I have short eyelashes, so like I would understand. Okay, if someone with short eyelashes wants to go extra fancy by adding longer eyelashes, but if you already have long eyelashes and very voluminous eyelashes, like why would you need false eyelashes? I just don't get it. I guess like if it's for special makeup for like Halloween and stuff, you might need like extra I don't know, for different effects, right? But like it's everyday makeup. It's just I don't get it. I have long eyelashes, I like them. I don't know, I got compliment randomly at a McDonald's. It took me like 40 minutes to put on fake eyelashes, eyeliner, and some lipstick. Dude, okay. You know, You know how some Asian girls like to like putting those huge contact lenses? Like I'm telling you, like, have you guys ever seen those like Chinese TikToks where they do crazy transformation makeups? Which like it's usually not that exaggerated. I feel like they probably do it on purpose to like to show the difference on camera. But yeah, like some of those contact lenses are literally like how do you even put that in? And I'm not even talking about like cosplay contact lenses, because I know sometimes you need those really big ones for like white eyes. I'm just talking about everyday contact lenses. Because I wear contact lenses, and like when I first started wearing them, it was a struggle to even just put a regular sized contact lens in. Like it took me some time to get used to like putting something in my eyes, you know? But, like my friends who use them regularly have told me that it's actually pretty painful, like the process of putting them in. Especially if your eyes aren't, you know, big. And if your eyes are sensitive. It's literally like jabbing your own eyes with your finger. Is it the one that's bigger than the eye itself? Yeah, sometimes. I admit that like those contact lenses do make your eyes look bigger, okay? But like I don't know, I feel like it's not really worth it. Especially like a lot of them, I think they look perfectly fine. They look pretty even. And their eyes aren't even small. I don't know, it's like a lot of my Chinese friends are just obsessed with like huge round anime eyes. I already like my eyes, I don't want to put anything in my eyes. Yeah, you shouldn't. I think we should all like our eyes enough to not like risk going blind, right? But like, see, I understand wanting to like enhance your looks, you know? I understand wanting to enhance your looks, but it's there's a line that I don't want to cross ever. Like the line between looking good and like literally dying on an hourly basis to look good. Dude, I remember when I wore high heels to prom. Oh my god. The amount of times I almost sprained my ankles, I'm telling you. Like I like to wear platform sneakers, you know, like, but those I can at least walk pretty comfortably in. But high heels, I think it takes practice, you know, like not like girls aren't just naturally good at walking in high heels. I feel like a lot of them probably had years of practice and I didn't. I'm one of the non-fashionable girls who didn't really practice walking in heels. Which I feel like I should, you know, I feel like I should because I do like the look of high heels. But yeah, when I wore like a 10 centimeter, I don't know, I actually don't know how tall it was, but like when I wore high heels to prom, it was like a it was like a safety hazard for me. Is it like ice skates? It's not as slippery as ice skates. But like just imagine having to walk on your tippy toes the entire time. I used my mom's high heels once and it was so difficult to walk in them. Yeah, it takes practice. Like if you land your feet at a wrong angle, like you can very easily sprain your ankles. Like even when I'm wearing comfortable platform sneakers, like I can sometimes I end up like tripping over my feet. One time I did that on the sidewalk and someone was like literally walking right towards me and we were like just a few steps away from each other and like I almost sprained my ankle right in front of them. And I was so embarrassed. I was so embarrassed because like I was listening to music and I was low-key like dancing around to the beat and then all of a sudden, ooh! Like I almost just like fell face first. Not face first, I guess like if I fell it would have been like sideways. It was literally like, okay, how do I demonstrate it on my model? It was like yeah! I like when I looked up, the other person was very obviously trying not to laugh. And I just looked down and walked away. Hey, yeah. It's not just that I almost fell, okay? It was that I was literally like dancing to the beat. But yeah, high heels are better as weapons instead of shoes, especially with that stiletto. Yeah, like honestly, I'm pretty sure you can kill someone with those heels. And if you just make the heels really sharp. But also you shouldn't wear high heels too often. Like don't wear them like for many hours a day if you can help it. Cause like apparently if you wear them too much, your heels are going to like what do they even call that? Like your calf muscles won't be able to extend enough, so that you end up always in a tiptoed position. I carry one on me every day for self-defense. Dude, I remember, like, in college, we couldn't get pepper spray because it wasn't legal in the area. Like, I don't think it was legal in New York. Or I had friends who had pepper spray, but I didn't know where to get them. So like, what I did was whenever we needed to go out late, I like grabbed a handful of chopsticks. Like, you know those disposable chopsticks, those bamboo chopsticks from like Chinese takeouts, and like I sharpened those chopsticks. I sharpened the tips so that they're like super pointy, and I used a hairstyle. I used a hair tie to like tie them together. I never ended up needing to use them, so that's a good thing. But yeah, I was pretty paranoid. Yeah, chopsticks. Sharpened chopsticks. Actually, no. There was a time where I almost needed to. Well, we thought we needed to use them. So like, we were on the subway pretty late, and I think it was like past 1 AM or something. And then like, I forgot which train it was. Okay, but we were basically like the three of us. We were all girls. So there weren't that many people on the train at that hour, but like there were still a few people here and there, but like not enough to fill up an entire car, right? So this one person, I think he was probably high on drugs. Like I caught him just staring at us from a distance, like, or was it like right across from where we were sitting? And I was telling my friends, hey, I think somebody's staring at us. Which, like, I don't even know. We don't know if he was staring or if he was just like staring into space because he was high. He wasn't even standing, he was like sitting and just like staring in our direction. And I think he was like smiling too, but like looking back, he was probably just high. But yeah, and then my friend took out her pepper spray and I took out the chopsticks. No, I didn't take them out. I just like I hid them in my sleeve. And then we left the train at the next station to get on another one. So it was all safe in the end. Like it was fine in the end. But yeah. I've also had people like just randomly sitting super close to me on the subway when there were clearly other places to sit, you know? Like there was this guy that was like super high on drugs. He just like walked up to me and then sat right next to me and then started asking a bunch of questions. I just stood up and walked away immediately. It's pretty scary. It's pretty scary, like when you're on the subway by yourself. All the things to use for self-defense. I know a pair of scissors would be better probably. Like how would you even fight with chopsticks other than like jabbing the other person? I wouldn't even know if it would hurt enough if something really was to happen, you know? Like what can I do? Jab him in the eye? But like okay, see, if you're like my height, like average tall-ish, then it can probably work unless the person's like super tall and you can't even reach his eyes. You channel your inner Jackie Chan. You grab their arm using the chopsticks and start eating them like a dim sum. Oh no, you definitely need to cook their arms first if you want to eat them, okay? Raw food isn't very good for the robot. Oh my god, I just remember another okay, I remember another funny situation in the subway. So it was a homeless woman carrying like a huge bag of belongings, and she was like, I don't know if she was on drugs or something, but like she was just yelling into the crowd, being like, these are the exact words she was yelling, okay? So she was like, lesbians, homosexuals. I will not let you take my job away. You will not take jobs away from us. And she just kept chanting that. She just kept yelling that. Like, lesbians, homosexuals, we will not let you take our jobs away from us or something. Like, I think she said something else too. But she went on and on about the lesbians and homosexuals thing. I think she also said something about the government and like homeless people. But yeah, mostly lesbians and homosexuals. Clearly she hasn't read a single Yuri in her life. I know, right? And like the entire time she was like dragging her bag of stuff, and like people were mostly trying to avoid her. But yeah, we were just leaving the station when we saw her, so that was all I remember. But yeah, people can be pretty crazy. You know what? I feel like I haven't really shared much about my New York experience, right? It's been a few years since I was last in New York. Like, even back in New York, I mostly stayed home, so it's not like it's not like I had a lot of fun things to share. Tactical chopsticks is crazy still. 10 out of 10 weapon. Yeah, I don't even know why I chose chopsticks. Like, why not just scissors? Or like a skewer? Screwer? A screwer. A screwdriver. Not a skewer. I'm thinking of hot pot skewers, barbecue skewers. How was the pizza at New York? The pizzas were just regular, I guess. Oh, there were some really large pizzas we had. I actually want to visit New York and Canada. Why specifically New York and then Canada? Why not the US and Canada? Or I mean I guess New York is probably one of the most internationally visited cities. But yeah, there's a lot of good food in New York. If you had something to sharpen the chopsticks, wouldn't you just use that? Yeah, I sharpened my chopsticks using utility knives, I think. Using pencil sharpeners first and then utility knives. I guess they weren't fancy enough. Isn't New York that city with the tunnel turtles? Wait, does that mean Subway? I will say though, at least during the time I was there, the New York subways were just... I never really had any like extremely good experience with the subway. Like, I'll say this, okay, the trains in China are probably 100 times cleaner. I heard the pizza is really good in New York, and after Japan I want to take a vacation to Canada for the maple syrup pancakes. Ooh. Yeah, I mean, I guess the pizza was good. I didn't really eat that much pizza, but like, the ones I did have, those were good, yeah. I live on the... Oh wait, you are in US, in the US, okay. For a second I was like... I thought you were a European for some reason. New York's kinda known for those disgusting subways. Yeah, I wonder if they'll ever clean them. You guys seen that video where two rats were fighting for food in New York? I don't think I've seen that video, but I've seen that happen in real life. I don't know how intense the fight was in that video, but like... Yeah, I've definitely seen rats fighting over food. And just like rats crossing the street like nobody's business. Just rats everywhere. I can never go to the US. I'm hella reliant on public transport. I would say the public transport in big cities are pretty convenient. It's just that not always clean. So yeah, understood. God, speaking of rats, did I ever tell you guys that I lived in a place where there were a lot of cockroaches in China? Like, I lived in the Guangdong province, which is kind of known for those like huge flying cockroaches. And like, man, those were my biggest childhood fears. Like flying cockroaches. You just be getting up to use the bathroom in the middle of the night, and you have to be very careful at every corner because there might just be a cockroach lurking. And like every time we went back to our place in Guangdong after like a vacation, we'd always find dead cockroaches on the floor. And one time we thought it was a dead cockroach, and then it turned out to be a live one. It like started flying, it like flew off the floor when we tried to sweep it away. Yeah, not fun. And I also think, okay, maybe it had something to do with the fact that we lived on the first floor. So, I don't know. Maybe that's why there were so many cockroaches in our apartment. And like, occasionally, okay, because we lived on a campus back then. So, every now and then, I think it was like every 4 months or every 6 months, they would do like a huge cockroach killing spree. And like, I'm telling you, the moment you walk outside of your house, okay, you would see half dead cockroaches everywhere. Sometimes with other huge insects, like centipedes. Are centipedes insects? But yeah, just lots of bugs dying out on the streets. You doing CQB every time she wants to use the bathroom? Pretty much, except I was way too terrified of them. I will like usually try to wait until the cockroach leaves, or I'd wake up an adult. Everybody thinks they're an alpha male until the cockroach starts flying. I feel like it's mostly the elders, the senior citizens. Like, the elderly are not afraid of cockroaches, you guys. At least, like, the elderly in my life, like, they would literally just pick up a random shoe to like hit those bugs until they become like not even like just You know it's really hard to kill a cockroach because like you can literally hit it 10 times and then you look away for one moment and then it's crawled away. So like you literally have to like dismember it. Or you know, flush it down the toilet. One of those. Our old apartment was infested. Yikes. Cockroaches can survive a nuclear blast, so what's a shoe gonna do against that? I know, right? They're too strong. If they start appearing in my room is the cockroaches now. I am moving out. I lived with cockroaches before, so I got used to them, and yes, I definitely have picked up the tactics to destroy those little disgusting creatures. Good for you. Even nowadays, if there's a huge cockroach, I would still like... I'd probably freeze, and if it's like crawling towards me or flying towards me, I would probably scream and start running. Yeah, like, keep those little creatures away from me, okay? Remember when my house had a fruit flies problem? Like, I'm telling you, my house has never, ever had fruit flies before, okay? Like, we've never had that many little bugs in the same, under the same roof. But then, like, I had a housemate for like, what, 2 weeks? Last September? And like, all of a sudden, the kitchen was like filled with those fruit flies. I think it was because, like, the person who was living here, she left her food out in the open, like, in the dining area and in the kitchen. I'm talking about like sugary foods and like leftover meals. Like if it's your own house, then do whatever you want, right? Like, but if you're living in somebody else's place, just don't do that shit. If you can't finish your food, just throw it away. But yeah, and I think she didn't even throw out the trash. I mean, she probably did, but like not often enough, because when she left, there was still trash in the kitchen garbage can. So like, I don't know. But yeah, when we had those fruit flies in my kitchen, like, I just chose to avoid. I will like literally not go to the kitchen for entire days, and like when I ordered food, I would like take it upstairs and eat it in my room, which is probably worse. But yeah, I just hate seeing those bugs. Like, I mean, I could try to kill them, but before I figured out how to trap and kill fruit flies in batches, I didn't want to deal with them. Gotta get that combat roach gel really effective. See, like, I'm sure I would be able to deal with bugs. I just hate having to do it, you know? Use an electric water? Yeah, that would have been an option, but like what I did was that I looked up YouTube tutorials on how to make a fruit flies trap with like apple cider vinegar or something. And it was actually very effective. So I managed to get rid of them before winter. But like, I would have rather not had to do that, you know? Have you used... Yeah, that's the one I used. I cut the bottle and then like put it upside down or something. With like apple cider vinegar and like soap, dish soap. It was really effective. Like it was still completely gross, okay, when I went to throw the bottles away. I had to do it like 5 times or something. It was really gross. Even though the bugs were dead, there were still bugs. You didn't need to deal with that if the food wasn't left out. Exactly. Cause like you guys know how my sleep schedule tends to be a little bit the opposite of, you know, the normie sleep schedule. So like when they were here, they were saying things like, oh, we left the food out for you to eat. But I literally told them to not do that. I was like, hey, you don't need to do that. I'm probably not gonna be awake during the day. And yet they kept doing it. It's just like... Have you ever considered building a laser-based anti-box device? If I have to, I will. I mean, it sounds very troublesome though. I have one myself and TBH, they're very effective against them and occasionally it hits me for some reason? Wait, why? Can not tell humans and bugs apart? Yeah, like I was really mad with the whole situation. You guys remember, because it was during my debut months. Like, my debut months was supposed to be September 17th to October 17th, right? But they just suddenly told me, oh, we're gonna live here for a week. Like, literally, they moved in like September 16th or something. I was so frustrated with them. But I couldn't say anything because like... Because, you know, the humans in Mother's family decided that it was okay to just agree without consulting us first. And then, like, they said they were just gonna stay for a week, but then it extended into 2 weeks. Was it 2 weeks or 3 weeks? But yeah, I had to like subtly remind them multiple times. It's 6 AM and I have class at 8 AM and I didn't sleep yet. Well, unfortunately, you can't sleep anymore. You must wait until you're in class. That's when you can sleep. Cause like, what else do you do in class? Listen to the lecture? Is that the roommate from the posts? Yeah, I think I definitely made posts about that temporary housemate. Like, I understand. I kind of understand wanting to save the money of living in a hotel, you know? Cause like she had a kid with her, she had her son with her. It was actually okay. Like, the kid wasn't like loud or rude or anything. So like, it didn't disrupt my life too much. But like, I couldn't stream because they would sleep at night, right? I couldn't stream as much. It, you know. It was my debut months too. Like, with people around, I just didn't feel motivated to work on my own things. don't know, maybe I'm the one that's being a little mean. And also, like, see, I say that, I understand they want to save money, but like, for half a month, like, I feel like it would have been reasonable for me to ask them for rent, honestly. And also, they were originally just gonna stay for a few days, right? But like, why not just find a hotel, find a cheap motel even? And there's plenty of like Airbnbs out there. Like, why does it have to be our house? You know? I'm the type of person that doesn't like to bother other people. Unless I really, really can't do anything about it myself. Even then, like if I'm living at someone else's place, I would try to move away as soon as possible and not stay there comfortably while her kid was going to school, by the way. Like, I don't care that your kid needs to catch up on schoolwork. You're in my house and you're not paying rent, and you're making my house full of bugs. Or am I the asshole? I don't think anyone was like necessarily horrible in this situation, because like, actually, you know what, that temporary housemate was kind of, maybe not to the extent of being an asshole, but like a little bit inconsiderate. I will say that they aren't bad people, okay? Like, they just aren't considerate enough. Yeah, and I wasn't informed. You see, you know the funny thing is, when I confronted my mother's family about it, I was like, hey, why did you agree on our behalf to like let someone else live here without telling us? And like, what they told me was like, oh, you know, we didn't really think they were actually going to come and live here. They're like, we thought they were just asking us a last resort, and we totally believed that they would actually go find a hotel. And I was like, are you serious? Like, it doesn't make any sense the way they explained it to me. Like, oh, you might as well just say, yeah, I hate saying no to people, so I'm gonna agree and let you deal with the consequence without telling you first. Like, what? Like, you son of loving parents. Every time I think about this situation, I just shake my head. Is offering to living in someone else's home, exactly. I mean, like, technically I don't own this house. Mother's family owns this house. So like, but still, I'm the one that was living here. We were the ones living here, okay? Mother and I. Gotta stay in character. Like, yeah, I don't know. At least clean up after yourselves, right? This is why, like, sometimes I don't know, like, it's gonna sound bad, but I don't like those overly kind people who don't know how to say no. Like, they not only do they bring inconveniences for themselves, they also bring inconveniences for others. Like, a lot of people who help others do so many things, they don't actually just want to help. They just don't know how to refuse. You need to say no sometimes. Exactly. Exactly. Like, why? If someone's going to get offended over you saying no a few times, like, that's not someone you want to be friends with anyways. Okay? And like, not to keep score or anything, but a lot of the people you help won't help you back or give you anything in return. Like, they're gonna think they deserve the favor. They're gonna think they're entitled to your service, which I hate. Like, if you hate saying no so much, just ghost them. Just ghost them. That's better. See, normally I don't encourage people to ghost. Okay, normally I would say do anything but ghost. But if saying no is that difficult for you, then yeah, ghost them then. Out of sight, out of mind, right? And if you're worried that the message isn't clear enough, just delete them. Delete their contact and like move to another country. You don't have to say yes. You know what? That's a good idea. Maybe I should start doing that. Like, obviously the best choice is to just directly say no, right? Like, oh, even if you don't say no directly, you can be like, oh, I wish I could help, but I actually already have this other thing going on that day. Just make up, just lie. Just lie. It won't kill you to lie for something like this. But like, ideally you shouldn't even need to lie. Like, you shouldn't need an explanation, you know, to refuse anything. Like, not wanting to is a good enough reason, you know? Just say, oh, I don't like someone sharing the house with me. I don't like someone else living in the same house as me other than family. Or I'm a private person, I don't like having someone outside of the family to be under the same roof. That's perfectly fine. Like, if someone literally to me, after I say, oh, I wish I could help but I don't want to, like, I will literally say that with no shame, okay? Like, after I say that, if they so much as mention, oh, but I've done this for you, I've done that for you, like, which usually wouldn't be the case because, like, my personal rule is that I won't let myself owe anyone favors if I can help it. Like, I prefer to repay favors. But yeah, like, if the other person dares to try and guilt trip me, then like, it's deleting contact time, okay? Oh my god, and don't even get me started on people who like threaten you with their own mental health. Like, I'm not kidding. I've seen people, I've had people threaten me over, oh, if you don't respond to me or if you don't do this thing with me, I'm like going to walk into the traffic. Like, bruh, how is that going to... Listen, I was going to say how is that going to convince me, but like, people actually do get convinced by that kind of stuff, but it's not gonna work for me, okay? Like, if you're gonna try to guilt trip me into doing favors for you, or like into being your friend, even into like giving you more attention, I'm sorry, I'm not gonna believe what you said is real. Like, I'm just gonna not believe in your words and literally ghost you. Because like, you're scaring me when you say that, okay? I don't like that negative energy. borrow your pen? No. See, like in elementary school, my classmates have borrowed my pens and pencils so much. Like back in the days, I was still a lot more generous than I am now, okay? As a kid, I was very generous, and unfortunately, I've dealt with some unpleasant people. So yeah. No more of that. Like I've had classmates borrow my books, and then like somehow when they returned those books, like it was like a full set of books, and when they returned them, one of the books was missing, and I never found out who lost it. And it's just like I should have just told them to, oh, if you're gonna borrow books from me, you need to give me $50 first, and if you're able to return the book, I'll give you your $50 back. Like renting. Except like you actually get your payment back. I don't know. What is it? What is that called? Same, I'm the kind of person to repay favors, but don't try to guilt trip. I will. Sometimes I help people just so that later in the future I can go like, hey, remember that time? And ask them a favor, which might be a bad thing. But I don't know. Not necessarily. I mean, like, as long as the exchange is reasonable, then you can't call it. They can't call you. I don't know. They can't say you're bad. It's worse when they returned your pencil. Chewed? Yikes, that's disgusting. I mean, at that point, just keep the pencil. Okay, just keep the pencil. You know what? I'll buy you a set of pencils for your birthday. Please never borrow from me ever again. Or have them sign a waiver or something. Like a contract, maybe? If you don't return my book by this date, I will... Most of the things I would want to do would be against the school rules and the law, but like... I've had some people take my $20 engineering pencils. Ugh. Yeah, some people are just too comfortable taking from others. When they say borrow, it's basically just gone. Taken. When they say borrow, they mean take. Hey, I helped you on that math question. Can I live in your home? Wait, is engineering pencil different from like mechanical pencils? Or like, wait, is it one of those pencils with like multiple like short nibs? What are they even called? And that's why I never let anyone borrow my stuff anymore. Yeah, exactly. I remember a classmate one time wanted to borrow, I forgot what it was. It was like a set of, was it a set of cards? Like poker or something? For like their game night. And like I didn't really trust this person, so I was like, oh, I actually need them. You can buy your own set on this website. And then guess what happened? After the game night, I heard from them that they lost their own set of cards. And I was like, yeesh. Pencil leads, yeah. It's one of those fancy metal mechanical pencils. Metal? Hang on, I need to look it up. Ooh. They look very fancy. High-tech vibes, even though they're just pencils. I remember when we were required to buy 2B pencils to like fill those answer sheets. I don't know if that was ever a thing for you guys. I've used one before, but I lost it because my backpack is a black hole, apparently. Dude, okay. I once opened my backpack from school, like at the end of the semester, okay? And like, there was a rotten banana in there. I'm not kidding. I didn't even remember when I put the banana inside my backpack. I guess like, I packed it as lunch one day, and then just never took it out. How was your day? My day just started. My day hasn't really even started. It's like middle of the night right now, but I've been great. Thank you for asking. I vividly remember that warning on the test, but no one took it seriously. Yeah, I remember our teachers literally being like, oh, you have to use a B-type pencil or the scanner's not gonna recognize your answers. How did you not smell it rotting? I had a lot of books in my backpack. Cause like, I was the type of student that would pack every textbook in my backpack every day. And like, I rarely ever use my lockers. So yeah, I guess the banana was just like buried too deep. So unfortunately, I swear my back is a freezer somehow. A freezer? That doesn't make sense though. Lead is lead. It will scan it. Yeah, see, like, looking back, I don't know why the teachers were so strict about the type of pencil. But then again, a lot of rules didn't really make sense. I mean, even though, like, I consider my school, my elementary school, pretty lenient in terms of school rules, you know? Like, we just had to wear the tracksuit uniform for, like, 4 days a week. Or was it 3 days? Yeah, 3 days a week. Oh, we did have a teacher that was like, all girls have to wear dresses or skirts on Thursdays. I think it was just a teacher that really liked wearing skirts or dresses. But I didn't expect to get scolded when I didn't wear a dress one Thursday. Like our own dresses, by the way, not like school uniform dresses. Yeah, like, she literally told us, like, all girls have to wear dresses on Thursdays, which is like, we didn't have to wear the uniform on Thursdays or Fridays, so... I don't know, I preferred wearing the uniform, I think. Like, it was comfy. It wasn't good looking, it was like, pretty derp. But I didn't really care, so... No, legit, I live in a hot place, but I once put some ice cream in my bag and forgot about it. 1 hour later, when I remembered it, it was like soft serve, but not actually melted. Dang. What in the sekai is this? You have been isekai'd. into the 2D anime girl world. Into the Yoyoverse. This is the Yoyoverse. You remember how you isekai'd? Since when did cartoons stream? I don't know. I'm not the first cartoon to stream. Either that's one very, like, negative 102 degrees ice cream, or you actually have a freezer backpack. Since the past 6 years. Pretty sure it's been more than 6 years. I mean, it is 2026, and like the first VTuber probably started in the early 2010s. I don't know. I'm not an expert on VTuber history. I'm sure there are video essays on that. Oh yeah, and we were talking about school rules, right? Okay, so the dress code thing was like just so common and normal. But like, one rule that I'm glad I never had to follow, that our school never had, was the haircut rule. Like for girls, not just for guys, for girls. Like, I think it was mostly for middle schools and high schools in China. I don't know if there are still such rules nowadays, but like, I always heard people say that, oh, in this really good school, as in like high-ranked school, like middle school, yes, they rank middle schools. They even rank elementary schools actually, but like, yeah, like in this first rank middle school / high school, like the kids get such good scores because the girls aren't allowed to leave their hair long. It was such bullshit, isn't it? Like, what the heck does hair have to do with your grades, right? Like, I'm not kidding. Some schools tell the female students to like cut your hair or you might actually get expelled. I think my school, my elementary school, they just like required us to tie our hair up. So they wanted the girls to become tomboys pretty much. Pretty much. Like, I'm not even talking about like short hair as in shoulder length hair. Not even like a fancy bob cut or anything. Actually, I think bob cuts were okay. But like, some schools literally measure your hair with a ruler. Like, it can't be longer than like 5 centimeters or something. It's so stupid. Yeah, discipline. All for the discipline. It's moronic, if you ask me. See, I always had long hair as a kid, and like, our school always required us to tie our hair up, like either ponytail or pigtails. And like, as we grew older, everyone started just wearing ponytails because pigtails were too childish. And I was like, you know what? Screw that. I'm gonna do pigtails every day. So that's kind of how like my OC ended up having pigtails too. It was like, because nobody else was doing pigtails, I was like, I don't want to do a ponytail. Also because I had a lot of hair, and like one ponytail was like kind of, it would like pull on my scalp. So like, I just always thought that pigtails were more comfortable for me. And when I first went to school in Canada, I was so surprised that there were girls who dyed their hair in like middle school, secondary school, and it was like, I was like, wow. The culture shock. Ever did a bun? Yeah, I did do buns. It's just that because we had to go to school at like 7:30 AM-ish, we didn't have a lot of time to spend on like the hair and stuff. I think the school hours for elementary school back then was like 7:50. I guess the classes officially started after 8. Can't remember, but like, yeah, it's like 8 to 12 or 12:30, and then we get a lunch break. We get a long noon break. So most kids actually go home or go to like extracurriculars. So it's like 8 to 12:30, and then lunch break or noon break until like 2:30, and then we go back to school from 2:30 to like 5:30. Or was it like 5? I don't know. But yeah, the school day ends at like 5 p.m. And on some days we had shorter days, but like that was elementary school. So high school, middle schools, and high schools probably had like schedules from 7:30 to, I don't know, like 6:30, 6 p.m. And some schools even have like late night study sessions, especially if they live in dorms. So it'll be like a full day of classes, and then you have dinner and go back for more studying. So yeah, I'm very glad that I didn't go to school I didn't go to middle school or high school in China. Like I mean, like if I stayed in China and didn't immigrate, I feel like I would have been able to get used to it. And like my grades were pretty good in 6th grade. Like I was told that I had potential to get into the top ranked middle schools in the city back then. Like, I didn't take any tests because I didn't take any entrance exams because we were already moving. Like, based on my elementary school graduation exams, I was told that I had pretty high chances to get into those top schools. Don't go to school, become Vtuber. Exactly. Exactly. I'm a solitary learner, I learn best alone. Yeah, same, like, if I'm studying, I would not be going to study groups. Okay, like if I'm preparing for exams, I'm doing that shit myself. I already started getting sick of school after my like 7th hour. Yeah, like it was pretty insane. Like teenagers in China, they're basically study machines. Most of them anyways. Like you had to be one. You had to be one. Otherwise, you might not survive in that society. Which, like, if I was under that level of discipline for my entire life, then I could have gotten used to it, I'm sure. But, like, because I left the system, it would have been very hard to go back into it. Hello, we're talking about school systems. I think in my elementary school IRC, I was the only person that had a perfect score on the math exam. Dude, I remember in 1st grade, like literally 1st grade, okay, like our final semester exam for math and Chinese, which like language arts, or I guess literature. Like it wouldn't be called Chinese, but like it would be called literature and language arts, I guess. So we didn't just have like 100 points test. It was like we had 100 points and then an extra 10 points, you know? It's like, so the highest score wouldn't be 100, it would be 100 plus 10. It would be like 110%. And you know, the classes were ranked. Like the entire class would be ranked publicly in 1st grade, by the way. Like what even was the point? Like so many kids couldn't even hold a pencil properly. I stayed up too long playing EnVtuber here to fall asleep to Yo-Yo. Everyone is talking about how good EnVtuber is. I'm excited. Yeah, it is pretty crazy, isn't it? Like thinking back, it's just so stressful. And also, it's not just the test scores that were publicized, it was also like the checkups, like school health checkups, like they would publicize your weight, your height, like every measurements you did at school, and like every like PE test scores, like how far can you jump, how high can you jump, how many times can you skip rope in a minute or something, and like how flexible you are, how fast you can run, like all of that public. Like, it's literally posted as a spreadsheet on the wall in front of every classroom. Like, not every classroom in the school, but like every classroom has like a spreadsheet of every student's scores and measurements. And it's just like the leaderboards, literally. And it was just elementary school. I only went to elementary school there. I don't know if they still do that in elementary school. I hope not, because like it's kind of... I would say like test scores, fine. Okay, but like measurements, that's really going over the line. Like, so many kids were being called fat or like skinny. Like, being called pigs or chopsticks because their height and weight were like publicized. And like, it wasn't considered bullying. You know, it wasn't considered bullying if you tease people for their appearance, because like the teachers agreed. The teachers and the nurses who did the checkups would agree with them. They'd be like, yeah, you're too fat, you need to lose some weight. They say that to 7-year-olds. And like, if you're like under the average range for like height growth, you can also get told, oh yeah, you're too short, you need to drink more milk, you need to eat more so that you can grow taller. Like, the other kids are all taller than you. Like, from a young age, everyone was just pitted against each other in some sort of competition, and I think it's so moronic. It's so pointless, you know, like, why does that even matter? Like, just when we got older, we would eventually grow into caring about appearances. Like, why start leading us into it at such a young age, you know? Dude, I remember in 4th grade, okay, 4th grade, I was like probably 9, I was like 8 or 9, yeah, like, so I was eating some snacks, which was usually not allowed. Like, were we allowed to bring food into class? Probably like just packaged snacks or something, I don't know. But yeah, like I had snacks and I was just eating it during recess. I was eating it during recess, okay, and the teacher, like the classroom teacher, walked out and she saw me eating, and she straight up walked up to me and she was like, hey, has your weight reached like what, 35 kilos? Like she straight up walked up to me and asked my weight. Like, I was like, I mean, at the time I didn't think there was anything wrong, but like now looking back, like why would you ask that? Why would you ask your elementary school student that? Like, it's none of your business. And like, you know what? You know the ironic part of that is that the teacher who asked me my weight, she was like a chubby lady. She was pretty chubby. I feel like she was probably insecure about her body, so that she does that. She shames others for looking similar to her, I guess. Like, I was on the bigger side, but I was like tall and slightly chubby. But I wasn't like obese. There were several kids in the class who were similar to me, and like also a few that were like skinnier. But it's really none of the teacher's business to like ask a student's weight, you know? It's so stupid. Oh, and by the way, she's actually the teacher who told the girls to wear dresses. I don't know, I think she had some issues herself. Like, why are you... First of all, why are you invading your students' privacy by asking for their measurements, for their weight? And like, second of all, why are you being so like specific about the dress code for girls specifically? Like, she didn't tell the boys to wear a certain type of like school uniform. She just told the girls to wear dresses. Like, yeah, I don't know. I think she had issues, and I hope she's solved those issues, because as far as I know, she's still a teacher in that school. Like, don't get me wrong, I don't think she's a horrible person, okay? I think she was just deeply insecure. And like, back in her days, they probably didn't get any like mental health support. So yeah, I don't want to say that she's a horrible person. I would even say she was probably asking, like, other than her insecurity, of course, maybe she genuinely worried that like a student might be overweight. Like, maybe to them it's an act of genuine care, right? But I don't know. They didn't... Mental health wasn't really a thing for us back in elementary school. I would say it's probably better now. But like, yeah, back then it was a little bit. Yeah, and a lot of the older generations kind of grew up getting used to being hit by teachers, like physically punished by teachers. So they probably had it much worse than us. Like, we occasionally got like hit on our hands for breaking school rules and stuff, or like for not turning in homework, but it was never really that severe. Like, back in their days, teachers were probably allowed to like straight up, like, I don't know. It can get pretty insane. I guess this is what they call generational trauma. Yeah, that never happens here, right? Like, I feel like the parents will probably call the police if their kids got punished physically. You see, the only time when I think physical punishment is understandable and possibly required is when like a kid is severely hurting another student. You know, like when there's severe bullying going on, like physical harm is done between the kids, then maybe the bully needs some punishment. But even then, like, there's like a limit, you know? Just taking a quick sleep, nearly forgot about WuWa SP. Yeah, it's in like 15 minutes, right? Such a heavy topic we're on right now. Yeah, I would say that it's probably better now than before. And hopefully the new generations of teachers and parents are more mindful about their kids' mental health. I think with the rise of the internet though, it's probably getting a lot better, because like I have seen posts from both teachers and students condemning such actions, so yeah. Okay, I'm gonna switch screens and get ready for the watch party, for the special program, which I'm gonna link. I'm gonna link in the chat so that... Actually, do I need to? You guys are gonna watch it with me, right? Okay, might take me a while, but like there's still 10 minutes-ish left, so I'll be back. Okay, see you. Hello and back. Hello. Oh, I need to hide that note. Yeah. Oh wait, you can't hear it. There we go. And then yeah, I can probably make it full screen. Give me a second. Wait, how do I capture full screen? Not getting this. ちょっと a minute. Yeah, I can't. Okay, I think this is good. And make it. Oh my god. Need to make it fit. Right? It's looking good. Yeah, I think this will do. The struggle is real. Hey yo! Hello, sleepy boy! Long time no see! How are you? I've been well, how are you? We're watching a special program right now. Who's the white-haired girl on the screen? Oh, you guys will find out eventually. Okay, you mean you're talking about the white-haired doll girl, right? Hello, Hollow. Welcome back. Hi, hello. We're about to watch the Wuthering Waves. Oh yeah. We got to the message on there. Okay. Yes, you will see. You will see soon enough. Probably not soon, actually. Eventually, you will. She's got something to do with mother. That's all I'm gonna say. Okay. Should I put on subtitles? There's no subtitles. Okay, never mind. Yeah. Wait, what Excalibur are you guys talking about? Is that a weapon in WuWa? It looks like a weapon name. I'm slightly confused. Isn't the sub already in the video? Oh, you might be right. God, the spamming in the live chat, in the WuWa live chat, you guys, it's... I'm just gonna hide the live chat. I'm gonna hide the WuWa chat. Oh, you guys can't see it anyway. Good. There were so many spamming. So many spammers. Okay, almost. Yes, there we go. Okay. Time to just sit back and watch. I feel like my twin drill is blocking the view a little bit. Let me switch hairstyle.
不知道各位在拉海洛在新剧学院的校园生活是否开心呢？是明朝3.0版本上线以来，我们在时刻了解大家的反馈，去打磨优化线上内容，同时也非常关注大家所期待的游戏内容方向，持续推进未来版本的落地。比如对于3.0版本登场的科考摩托，我们会在未来的1年里持续进行手感优化、玩法拓展，以及我们还计划给摩托车逐渐加入更多功能模块。其中，漂泊者们在3.1版本就能体验即将解锁的全新模块功能，能够更好的在冰原地区进行探索，以及在针对摩托车的反馈中，我们也有关注到大家对联动涂装的喜爱。项目组首先想感谢大家喜欢我们的小小惊喜，在未来的版本中，我们会努力给漂泊者们带去更多联动涂装。当然，无论是更多的玩法内容，还是游戏各方面的优化，我们也会持续打磨，一直进步。希望能在未来版本中给漂泊者们带来更多更好的游戏体验。那么很快，明朝的3.1版本就要来了。这一次，我们将前往拉海洛上方的起点之地罗伊冰原。但由于近期的工作安排比较紧张，很可惜不能在前瞻节目里为大家介绍即将到来的新版本。但项目组的伙伴们已经准备好了新版本的内容，马上就要为大家一一呈现。
It doesn't feel like it's been long since the last update.
镜头交给直播间的策划
It's only been like a month. I definitely have so many things I haven't explored yet.
我是策划西瓜，欢迎大家收看明朝3.1版本前瞻通讯。
大家好，好久不见，我是策划阿凯。这一次我们和大家见面的地方啊，有些特别，请看四周，我们现在正站在罗伊冰原之上，而身后这座如山般沉默的巍峨身影，正是沉眠于此的碎者。
一望无际的雪域冰层。扑面而来的寒意，以及这令人屏息的威严机兵，虽然只是惊鸿一瞥，但压迫感却已经十分清晰地感知到了。所以，阿开，在接下来的3.1版本中，我们是不是就要踏上冰原，真正走进碎者的沉眠之地了？
可以这么说。此前，伴随着幻日仪式的落幕，新生的赫利厄斯已将光芒洒下。我们与拉海洛的每一寸土地，每一个人都共同沐浴在了这份来之不易的温暖之中，而挑战也正随着崭新的晨光悄然浮现。残星会仍在暗处活动，坠落的炉心也等待着深空联合的解析，更不用说引导我们追寻至此的频率流失之谜，也到了一个需要深入调查的时候。说到这里，对我们来说， 拉海洛
Yeah, honestly, the
还有一
setup
个
is pretty
至关
legit
重要
looking.
却始终未曾真正
I
探
mean,
索
they
过的
probably
存在
added snowflakes in
是
post,
的，
but like
无论是罗伊文化中的历史记载和古老隐喻，还是深空联合的科研解读，这些从不同角度获得的信息，都指向同一个结论：我们需要真正的走进穗者。说到这里啊，我想到一个人，那位曾在卢心中保护过莫宁的少女。
哦，
ah
你是
yes.
指艾米斯吧？
没错，
Miss
根据之前发布的动画视频，不难看出，她是目前唯一唤醒过穗者的适格者。这是否意味着她与穗者之间存在着某种深刻的连结？或许她也掌握着某些关键的线索。可除了在前往拉海洛的途中被她出手相救外，漂泊者再未见过这位少女，直到她在换日仪式上再度现身保护莫宁。
哎，正巧，最近漂泊者在选修课上又一次遇见了他。
Yo.
但令人困惑的是，除了漂泊者，其他同学似乎都无法察觉到他的存在。
说起来啊，之前也有不少漂泊者注意到他身上的一些特别之处，比如他发尾流淌着数据般的光晕，没有影子，好像从来不和周围的人互动。他是幽灵？
根据学院记录，
Maybe she's
艾
similar
米斯
to
确实早在
she
10
who
多
must
年
not
前
be
的一场
named.
穗者模拟驾驶课上神秘
Hello,
消失了。
Aka. Welcome
看来
back.
他的消失
We're
绝非
watching
偶然
WuWa SP now.
没错，顺着这条线索，当漂泊者前往穗者模拟驾驶舱
Oh, it's
寻找
called
他时，
special
不仅遭遇了
broadcast,
机兵的
not
袭击，
special
更
program.
发现机兵身上的频率与当时穗波市裂隙中传来的气息非常相似。
Yes, just
更
in
棘手
time,
的，
Aka.
这场战斗使漂泊者的频率流失突然加剧，再次陷入了危机。
神秘的少女，携带着异常频率的机兵，急剧恶化的频率流失，这些信息交织在一起，似乎都隐隐指向艾米斯，也指向了穗者。
那么，在真正踏入罗伊冰原前，不妨先通过
Matcha lovers
3.1
eating
版本
good
PV
lately, I
走进
know,
我们
right?
即将展开的全新冒险。现在，请漂泊者们观看3.1版本 PV， 赠予雪中的你，让我们在时间的尽头与雪中相遇。
Is the quality okay, by the way? Let me check.
Not even saving the world. But you have. But you have to believe what you're doing has meaning. That's the only way to keep moving forward. And that's why.
Wait, do you guys hear a double audio?
Look at this place. Hard to believe it. Years ago, all of this was a lush green forest.
Oh wait,
It was a magnetic pole shift. From then on,
it's only on my end, I
Yoyoloid
guess.
became the new pole.
I was hearing like a
But
different.
times have changed since its founding.
So, cause like I'm
The goal of
sharing
Stargate's
screen.
Academy has been to use the Exostrator to explore
Why is there
space.
another one? Why do I hear
Whether
another
through
one?
the Etheric Sea or the Strider Gate.
I'm sharing screen from Firefox, from a Firefox browser. I was like somehow playing it on Chrome as well, so.
It's showtime.
My god!
Target annihilated. Enter on cue. From the sky. Soul sing
Oh,
in
she's
harmony.
so gorgeous!
Savior's victory. Solar flare. Eclipse. Light show of the finale. Fire. Order confirmed. Body limit unlocked. The savior rises.
Shame. Just one misstep. Inbound.
We're getting new rover outfits.
Veins exposed. Excision. Dissection. Blink. And agony ends. I bestow eternal peace. So if I can help, I will.
I have to. Saving the world.
She's
Nothing but a pair of shackles. Heavy, eternal.
she's a robot ghost.
You're still alive today.
漂泊者们，欢迎回来！相信
Yoyo
看完
is in
PV 后
WuWa now?
大家对我们即将踏上的旅程有了
I
更直
can't
观的
believe
感
I'm
受。
in
是的
WuWa.
，PV 里很真实的呈现了艾米斯目前的状态，能被漂泊者看见，却又不可触及，就像是幽灵。而他轻声吟唱的模样，也让我们感受到了他在学院里鲜活的一面。
哎，说起来啊，接下来的这段旅程，我们将找到艾米斯，与她同行。
没错，在此过程中，他也向我们说出了真相。当年为了救人，他以超频状态共鸣碎者，那场变故远远超出了他所能承受的
Can't
阈值，
believe that
致
pink
使他
girl
失
is
去了
Yoyo. I
躯体
can't believe
变
I'm
成
not
了
purple.
电子幽灵。而这次的旅程，我们正是要与艾米斯一起跟随日灵的指
Is Amos-
引，重走那些他
Is
曾经
Amos
走
an
过的地
idol?
方。
Oh, I
帮他
think
记
I
录
know where
并
this
找回频
conversation
率
is going.
那
So
么除了
sheesh.
学院内，我们应该也会前往一些全新的区域。
当然，在3.1
I
版
will
本
say
中，我
though that
们不仅
Yoyo
会与艾米
idol
斯
used
共
to
同
have
探索他过往学院
golden
生活的点
brownish
滴，
eyes.
也会前往巨舰上方的冰冷之地，那片终日落雪、寂静苍白的罗伊冰原，也就是我们现在所处的地方。不仅如此，我们还会探访深空联合最繁忙的极地科考站，冰雪中重现生机的温室园林再生舱，以及极寒中依然瑰丽的剑湖。这些
She's
风格各
probably
异
not
的
an
区
idol,
域
yeah, 'cause
蕴
an
含着怎
idol-
样的过往与秘密，都正等待着我们去深入
An
探
idol will
索。
be like known
对了
by most
我还
people.
在 PV 中看到了一个熟悉的身影，
Oh,
星
that's
剧学院的
Luke,
校医
right?
陆赫斯，他也会与我们同行吗？
是的，
陆赫
在冰
斯。
原的探索中，我们会偶遇赫斯医生。
Then she decided
正
to
巧
copy
他要前往
you.
冰原，
Exactly.
为驻守的考察员们做
That
健康检
biatch
查，
idol.
既然同路，便自然的结伴而行啦。作为在学院任期较长、经常往返冰原与学院之间的常客，赫斯医生还以其丰富的经验，为我们的科考摩托提供了关键的改装建议，
Look at
以
her
便满足
legs.
冰原水域的骑行需求。
原来如此，我还听说陆赫斯在星剧学院向来深受学生们的信赖，有了这位阅历丰富的向导同行，那旅途自然也多了一份安心。
没错，是很可靠的同行者，并且在即将展开的冒险中，我们将在赫斯医生的陪伴与讲述里，逐步获悉到更多关于拉海洛、碎者以及迷失的信息。
已经很期待这次的旅程了。那么接下来是不是该为大家介绍一下本次的
I
潮
don't
汐任
know
务了？
actually.
好的，在3.1版本中，潮汐任务第3章第3幕远航星将于2月5日正式开启。漂泊者将穿梭于冰原、坠落空间站等多个区域，逐步探究艾米斯这位立志拯救世界的少女隐藏于内心的话语，见证她如何实现自己的理想。
Ah, look.
而残缺的爱
Another
意
wife
始终
to the
在暗处
collection.
徘徊，潜藏的威胁与阻碍
Another
也
wife
接连
to
浮现
gather.。
在结束冰原之旅后，漂泊者将与陆赫斯共同商讨关于碎者的下一步计划，而这其中究竟还埋藏着怎样的真相？陆赫斯的过去又发生过什么？一切的答案，请漂泊者在2月26日体验幕间潮汐序文，日光落处，亲自揭晓。
好的，那么接下来我们是不是也该循着日灵的指引，正式去认识一下这2位即将与我们同行的新共鸣者了？
我看看，哎，有了！日灵指引的地点正是学院的礼堂。西瓜，你还记得之前预告过飞行雪容歌友会吗？看起来礼堂内好像正在紧锣密鼓的筹备中呢。
当然记得，看过预告之后就非常期待这场活动了。不过呀，我听说飞行雪容10多年前在个人网站留下一首样曲后
More
就消失了，再也没有
We're
更新过
over
任何动态。
没错，或许很多漂泊者已经知道，飞行雪容就是艾米斯。除了作为碎者适格者学习并参与训练，艾米斯在生活中时常喜欢随心写歌，记录心情， 也喜欢和
She
他人分
writes
享
her.
自己
She
的快
writes
乐，
music. She writes
所以会将
songs.
自己的歌以飞行雪容的名字随手
Dang,
发到网
I
站
should
上。
learn from her.
那么接下来就让我们跟着日林的指引去礼堂看看，也正式向各位漂泊者介绍这位即将在3.1版本登场的全新共鸣者艾米斯。
They're definitely gonna talk about the new outfit, right? 哎呀。 Yup, she's an idol.
真是一幅充满故事感的画面。不过，画面里似乎出现了2种不同形
Is
态的
that
机甲。
is that
是的
is that a
作为
robot
碎者的
mommy?
共鸣者艾米斯不仅能够拥有驾驶碎者的权限，还获得了
You
属于自己的
guys
特殊机兵碎者兵装。正如画面里所描绘的，艾米斯作为机魂融合变身的机兵，有着如同镜面映射般与它相同的色彩，而我们也能感受到它与碎者之间无声却稳固的羁绊，以及它那坚定温柔的守护
Oh, you
就像碎者守护着拉海洛那样。
That's
不过
Kuro.
现在，
Kuro
让我们把
games.
目光放回更近一些的地方吧。喂，麦克风测试。
这里就是飞行雪容歌友会
Dude,
的
she
筹
has
备
a
现场啊
robot.
光是看着
What?
就觉得热闹又
She
鲜
has a
活，充
robot.
满校园特有的气息呢。
这正是校园生活
Next,
最
you're gonna
真实的
tell
模
me
样呀。
her
那么接
robot
下来
isn't like
就
other
给大家介
robots.
绍，作为隐秘身份的校园歌手，艾米斯时常随心的写歌。
Oh my
哼唱
god, is she
可能
basically
是他的
like
歌总能唱出同
if I
学们的心境，
collaborated with
因此
that
很多歌
biatch?
曲一经发布，便很快风靡校园。
能用自己的歌声打动那么多人，难怪会有歌友会呢。
没错，除此之外，艾米斯不只是校园里的
Oh,
人
the
气歌手
paper
飞行雪
plane.
容哦，他也是分享美食的时候眼睛会发亮的点心分享者，是喜欢在市集购
She
买
has
美
a
丽
whole
花束的
mecha,
花卉
right?
爱好者。这些充满生活气息
When
的
am
模
I
样，
when am I
都
gonna
是
get a
他
mecha model?
他曾经的日常就像蒲公英的种子
Okay,
轻轻
stop
散落
it.
在新剧学院的
No.
每一个角落。
No more
而他对
commissions.
拉海洛乃至整个世界的责任感与温柔善意，从他写着拯救世界的目标就能看出来。或许正是这份在明示意义下依然选择发光的赤诚之心，
Amos is
让他成
smaller
为
than
了
her
碎者
robot.
选择的人，成为了碎者的共鸣者。
Yeah, an idol is smaller than me. Oh my god.
决心拯救世
哎
界的他，
呦 she
明明
even
是
has a
同一
little
个人
pixel.
气质却有着很大的不同呢。
是的，但这就是艾米斯，既是能驾驶碎者的适格者，也是校园中温暖如歌的星光。他始终以自己的方式散发着光芒。接下来，就让我们一同
To the
走进他的
spreadsheet
战
I
场
go.，
看看他在战斗时的表现吧。艾米斯是一位热熔属性的5星共鸣者，
You got to
使
be
用的武器
successful
是驯刀
enough.
在战斗中，艾米斯可以在
have
人
this
形的电
weird
子幽灵
feeling
状态
that you're
与
mocking
机兵的
me,
碎者兵装
and
状态
I
之间
don't
进行
like
切换
it.，
也能让碎者兵装在自愈运行状态中与自己合作攻击，攻守相合，姿态时而轻灵，时而迅疾。当艾米斯处于电子幽灵状态时，他会展示出灵巧的刺剑技艺，配合唱歌时的可爱动作攻击敌人。释放特定技能时，他会化作星辉与碎者兵装融合，并开启特殊的机兵视野，进入全新的战斗状态。当艾米斯处于机兵状态时，将展现出强大的战斗能力。他挥舞光剑，展出璀璨的能量光柱，对敌人进行打击。在此状态下，艾米斯可通过技能实现人形态和机兵形态的切换。同时，处于碎者兵装状态的艾米斯能够悬浮于空中，自如地进行移动、垂直升空与下降，并可进行短时间的高速冲刺飞行。
Oh,
伴
and
随着
her
艾米斯释
robot
放不同技能
flies.
命中敌人，同步率也在逐渐积累。当达到特定值时，它可以释放强化
Her
共鸣技
robot
能，
flies.
与碎者兵装一同登场，释放合击，同时获取共鸣率。释放共鸣解放时，艾米斯会化作
Now
星辉
I'm jealous.
浮向空中，以碎者兵装的形态从天而降，对敌人造成伤害。
Yeah, I
当
love
同
that
步率和
weapon.
共鸣率都充盈时，艾米斯的共鸣解放会得到强化。它将与碎者兵装
I love
共
that
同呼唤出
spear.
巨大的碎者虚影，
I want
手
the
持巨剑
spear.
对敌人降下斩裂天穹的一击，留下星海奇景。与此同时，在3.1版本中，全新5星
Look at
驯
those
刀
colors.
永远的启明星也将同步上线。这是一
Guys,
把洋溢
I'm
着明丽
purple
光彩
and she's
与灵动
pink
气息
and
的武器
blue.，
颇有艾弥斯本人风格。
which make
这把粉蓝
purple
渐变的单手剑，剑身流动着星辰般的梦幻光晕，护手处舒展的羽翼，仿佛握住它就能触及星光。或许是受到艾弥斯本人的影响，永远的启明星偶尔也会表现出细微的电子
For
紊
you
乱。
who walk
当艾弥斯
in
挥动它
snow
时，永远的启明星会幻化出光的离人，迸发出光焰。 星芒环绕的核心会随着他的心跳闪烁共鸣，
The colors are so
而当战斗
pastel
平息，
and
武
pretty.
器
I
也会收
know.
敛锋芒，光刃
I
和护手
know.
轻盈收束，幻化出闪亮的羽翼。
介绍完这位如星辉般明亮的少女艾弥斯，也透过她的身影了解了穗者。那么接下来，我们将会为大家介绍另一位全新共鸣者陆赫斯。哎，阿凯，我记得刚才有提到我们会在前往冰原的途中与赫斯医生相遇。
是的，还记得初入学院时，正是赫斯医生为漂泊者检查了频率流失的状况。
Yes, I
与人交
remember
谈时
him.，
他总是带着一种温和的包容力，会让人不知不觉地放松下来。
而且啊，他当时似乎还说过一些令人熟悉的言语，总觉得他与漂泊者之间啊，不只是初次见面那么简单，
Oh, what?
好
He's
像
our
是
senpai
漂泊者
too.
的旧相识。
I might have to
那
skip
这
the
次与他
man
结
this
伴
time
同行，
around.
或许也会得知一些关于过去的线索。
Yeah,
没错
unfortunately,
他的过去
I don't have
也隐藏着
much
目前
funds
暂且不为人所知的秘
for
辛。
gacha
关于
anymore.
更多的信息就不在
Not
这里
after
透露
getting
了。那
Augusta.
么接下来就给大家介绍下这位将在3.1版本中与我们一同穿越风雪、踏上冰原的同行者陆赫斯吧。
Is that golden blood?
"陆赫斯如今是
This is
新
the
学
first
学
time
院
I
的
saw
校
the
医，
male
也
version
是
of
这段冰雪
Rover,
旅途
or
之
I
中
forgot.
令人安心的向导与伙伴。
Yeah, what I
这
like
画
about
面里
WuWa
充
is
满了
that
生命与
it
治愈的意
includes
象呢。手
both
术刀与羽
rovers
毛、基因链与白
in
鸽，
promotion,
这些
in
元素放在
promotional
一起，既有
materials.
科学的理性，又透着一丝医者独有的悲悯。
是的，赫斯医生正是这样一位温柔而
Yeah,
阳光的
Rover
人。
is in a school
他
now.
不仅
We're
拥有医者的
students now.
精湛医术，更带着一种天然的亲和力，仿佛只要他在身边，风雪也会悄然平息。
听你的描述啊，能深深感受到那种独属于他的气质，也能想象到他在这间共鸣医疗科里专注又从容的模样。
The
是的
angry
同时，
robots.
陆赫斯也深谙心理学，尤为擅长倾听。他始终以包容的姿态。
This
守护
robot
着心
honestly
理学院
looks
每一个
somewhat
需要被听见的
similar
故
to
事
what I had in mind for
的确，
Froyos,
赫斯
you
医生
guys.
给人一种
Except
让人能
the
卸下
Froyos
防
might
备对他
be
敞开心扉的
smaller
感觉，
and like
开
more
朗
cubic.
温和。不过呀，时而也有种让人琢磨不透的感觉。
确实有这种感觉，在他从容沉稳的医者形象下，似乎还承担着某些隐秘的职责。更多的信息就等待漂泊者逐步揭开啦。
说到这里啊，我也注意到他胳膊上隐约浮现的金色脉络，这应该是他共鸣能力的表现吧？
没错，陆赫斯的掌心有一道永不愈合的伤口，
An
从中流出的
unhealed-
血液会沿着手臂蔓延。
Unhealed.
血液是这样与
But
众
in
不同的
Chinese,
颜色吗？
it sounds more
这
like
其实是一种被用于
unhealing.
治疗罕见病的特殊药物，它的正式学名为日髓。在漫长的治疗过程中，它也渐渐充斥了陆赫斯的全身，就如同强烈的日光一样。使用日髓治疗，往往伴随着灼烧般的痛苦
This。
而
Froyos
既是医者，
still
也是
sound
患者的陆
cubic.
赫斯，最终在这一过程中慢慢拥有了
I don't know.
掌
You
控
see,
日髓的
I'm
能力。
Yo-Yo
使其可以
is
在
round,
自己
so
的
I
意志
guess
驱动
Froyos
下
can
改
be
变向态
cubic.
自动塑形。它让这滚烫握在手中，美丽但也蕴含着不容小觑的力量。
Froyos kind of reminds me of like a little
温柔
cute
之下
robot.
藏有锋芒。
I think
那么
I
在
think
战
it's
斗
the
中
word
他的风
froyo
格
because
想
like
必
it's
也是
usually
如此。
frozen
接
yogurt.
下
You
来
probably
就让
think
我
of
们一
like
起看
ice
看这位
cubes
医
because
者在
frozen,
战场
right?
上是如何展现
The
他
way
这
I
份
see
温
it.
和却又冷静精准的杀伤力吧。
陆赫斯是一名衍射属性的5星共鸣者，使用臂铠作为武器。作为一名非常了解血液和身体构造的医生，陆赫斯在战斗中能以手术级的精准对敌人施行制裁，同时他可将日髓凝作2种形态的武器，并使用它们展开交替攻击，理性克制，神情松快却出手果决。 当他处于地面作战时，会以迅捷的手法挥动手术刀，刀锋被日髓包裹投掷出去。在命中敌人后，他还可以远程控制，只需一个响指便可引发金色的结晶爆炸。当路赫斯处于空中攻击时，会逐步解放自己的力量。此时，日髓在他手中
Just
凝结
find
成
small
不同形态的
cute
镰刀，
robots adorable. Ah, yes, the
镰刀
Froyos will
裁
be
断
adorable.
带着凌厉的刀光交替作战，他或急冲或旋转，在空中对敌人进行收割。而当他在空中使用闪避，还可立于悬浮的镰刀之上，从容悠然地看着敌人。当他释放共鸣解放，
Okay, I like that
凝
side.
结成手术刀，神情冷厉地向前一划，撕裂空间，对敌人造成爆炸伤害。
手术刀象征着赫斯医生拯救他人的人心，而镰刀又
How
带着
many
他
how
对
many
抗暗
art
面
pieces
剖
are
析
you
真
already
相的决
working
议。
on,
路赫
Owl?
斯的战斗风格正是在游刃有余的从容中暗
Don't
藏
get
隐
too
性的锋芒
overloaded, okay?
在 3.1 版本，我们也将推出全新的5星臂铠白昼之戟。
这件武器的设计很独特呀，一边是金属的羽翼，一边像是
Only 2
某种
right now.
流动
Okay,
的
that's
晶体
not too much. Good.
观察得很仔细。是
Kind
的
of，surprising.
白
His
昼之戟的一侧
exclusive
是
weapon
锋
is
利的合
knife
金翅膀，
scalper.
另一侧则
And
是由
his
日
main
髓结
weapon
晶
is
组成的
gauntlets.
羽翼。武器核心持续散发出烈阳般的辉光，温暖又柔和，会让人想起冬日的暖阳。
哎，听闻他本人就十分热衷于研究各种武器的机械结构，那这把拥有精致结构的臂铠正符合他的品味。
没错，当白昼之戟展露锋芒时，每一位对手都会在与之交锋的瞬间，体会到那份沉淀于温暖之下不容置疑的力量。
Don't let
是
the
一把与
ideas
路赫斯
control
气质
you.
完美契合的武器。我已经
Don't
可以
let
想
that
象到
happen.
他带着
Don't
淡淡的
cave.
微笑，独自琢磨这对羽翼的专注神情了。相信这份日光般的守护也会一直在他手上绽放光芒。
也希望路赫斯能为漂泊者的这段冰雪旅途增添一份笃定的温暖。
哎，阿凯，介绍完2位新共鸣者伙伴，我们是不是也该继续出发了？接下来就一起去全新的区域看看吧。
好的，不过在启程之前
Only
请
if you
漂者
control
们
your
先
art
稍事
spending
休
habits.
息。
No.
在此
No.
送上本次前瞻通讯
Never.
的第一个兑换码，请漂泊者们在游戏内
Never
设置
gonna
页面兑
happen.
换领取。
稍后我们将为大
Making
家
that
带来
spreadsheet
全新
is
区域
already
的
a
相关
huge-
情报。我们一会儿见。
That was a huge compromise. Is that the right word? Oh, how do you paper plane? How do you redeem? How do you redeem for WuWa? I never figured that out. Can I redeem on browser?
漂泊者们，欢迎回来。
漂泊者们好，我是明朝项目组的策划年糕，很高兴在这里与大家见面。接下来就由
We
我
have
与
to log
西瓜一
into
起
settings.
带大家去
That's
领略
fine.
全新区域的风貌吧。
那么话不多说，让我们再度启程。首先，请通
Yeah, I
过一
wish
段
there
视
was
频
an
带大家先
external
行一步感受全新区域吧。
Redemption system. Ew. It looks like a very cold place. Like I know it's like this version is called You Who Walk in the Snow or something. But no, I don't want to walk in the snow. Feels like we're going to Antarctica. I know, right? Maybe is that why we're getting a new outfit? I love cold environments / abilities. See, I like how it looks. When it gets too cold though, I don't like when it gets too cold. Cause like you have to put on layers of clothes and it's uncomfortable. Rover in big puff jackets, right? Speaking of snow, apparently a huge snowstorm is supposed to hit me very soon. Are you gonna stock up on food? To stay indoors.
雪真漂亮呀，空气中满是凛冽而纯净的气息，还有那些矗立在冰原上的建筑，都带着深空联合特有的科技与宇航的风格。
没错，无论是漫天飞舞的雪花，还是无边无际的苍茫冰原，这些全新区域在静谧之下，都凝结着故事与时光。就先从我们现在所处的位置开始讲起吧。罗伊冰原位于拉海洛的上方，碎者巨舰的顶端。在许多年前，这里还是一片葱郁的密林。
看来啊，悲鸣的降临让一切都改变了。
是的，那场巨变引发了地极与磁极的偏移，让索拉里斯近地轨道上的卫星与空间站接连坠落，如同流星般陨落在这片冰原之上，化为一片寂静。在这里探索时，请漂泊者务必小心，随时塌陷的冰壁、坠落的碎冰，这些潜藏的危机会时刻考验着探索者。
那么我们要怎样去到罗伊冰原呢？
还记得依托碎者巨舰建造的巨型垂直运载电梯联运椎骨吗？它不仅是连接新剧学院与研究院的交通动脉，也是罗伊冰原去往拉海洛的起点。作为连接着极地科考与外界文明的纽带，它承载着往返两地的关键运输任务，每日见证着来自世界各地的研究者们通过这条运输路进行科考征程。
Harness the cold energy, use the cryo
在深入
element.
冰原后，深空联合极地科考站则是这片苍茫地带中最为
You
忙
cows
碌的心脏。
hibernate?
这
I
座
didn't
承载
know
着
that.
人类探索
I
极
don't
地
think
重
they
任的
do.
科考站，在雪地中宛如一座为极地环境而生的银色堡垒，内部运转不息，为极地探索与合作交汇出一片充满活力的景象。
听起来啊，这里既是重要探索的基地，也是各种情报与物资汇集的中枢。
没错，而随着探索的深入，我们还会意外造访坠落于冰原的空间站，
Yeah,
在
I
这里
didn't think
发现
so.
一些隐秘的研究成果，也在跋涉后发现冰原中隐藏的不动湖剑湖。希望那瑰丽自然的景象可以让漂泊者感受到极地环境中久违的温暖与生机。更多新区域的风貌，就留给漂泊者在更新后亲自去发现吧。
在 3.1 版本，随着潮汐任务的推进，科考摩托将解锁凝冰疾行能力，实现水面
Stop
上
on
行驶，
nuts
助
like
力探
squirrels.
索。
另外，科考
I'm
摩托
getting
也
really
会解锁
sleepy, so
新
I'm
的
gonna head
环
out.
境
Have
策
a
略
good
模
night.
块，
You
并
have a
且
good
在该
night
策略
too,
模块下
or
会新增一套核心模块
good
与作战模
morning
块，
of
比
sleep.
如雪地轮胎核心模块，可以提升凝冰
Sleep
骑行
well,
的行驶
as
速度；
real.
而低温点
Sleep
火
well.
核心模块可以降低凝冰骑行的氮气消
Do
耗速度。
penguins
其他模
hibernate?
块就带漂泊者亲自体验啦。值得一提的是，核心模块在切换不同的策略模块时均可生效，而
I
作战模块
hibernated
会
for
跟随
an
不同
hour
策略
or
模
so
块
just a
切
bit
换
ago.
生效。漂泊者
That's
可根
not
据战斗
hibernation,
和
that's
环
like
境需求
a
自行
little
选择
nap.
作战模块。对于使用移动端游玩明朝的漂泊者，我们也优化了移动端的
I wonder how
摩托
nice
操
it
控
would be
方
to
式
just sleep
在
for a
原有
few
的通
months.
过按钮和滑动分别操控摩托前后移动
Penguins
和
hibernating
转弯的基
now?
础上，
Really?
增设了一套摇杆方案。
I don't know.
在新
Okay,
方案下，只需通过摇杆就可以控制摩托的
do
移动方向了。
penguins hibernate?
在 3.1 版本更新后，移动端的科考摩托操控方案将默认为摇杆方案。此前通过按钮和滑动来控制摩托的方案也将保留。漂泊者可以在两
No,
套
they
方案中
don't.
自行
I've
选
been
择
lied
适合自己的
to.
操控方式。同时，移动端的摩托视
Oh, you
角
were
调
talking
整
about
方式也进行了优化。
As real,
在
the
进行动
penguin.
能爆发或海豚跳时，长按并拖拽
I
即
was
可
like,
调整视角，无
Wait,
需
are
额
they
外滑动操
hibernating
作。
right now? Are penguins hibernating right
并
now? I was
且
like,
在
that doesn't
3.1
sound
版本中，
right.
自动巡航功能也进行了优化。
Oh my
在地
god.
图上进行导航追踪时，可使用快速出发，自动传送到最近的入境点，开启自动巡航。
我们也关注到很多关于自动巡航的反馈
I
和
got
建议，未来
scammed.
会继续进行优
How
化，
could this
希望能
be?
持续改善
I was
漂泊者
so
们的体验。
careful.
同时，我们也优化了科考摩托在驾驶时的仪表盘视觉表现，增加了更具科技感的发光效果，优化了颜色的显示表现。此外，
Finally, a
在
scammer
第
got
一人称模
scammed.
式，仪表盘也将完
By
整可
something
见，
so
让
silly.
驾驶体验更加沉浸丰
It
富。
wasn't even by Yaoi.
除了载具方面的升级，这次还会带来哪些新玩法呢？
当然有的。随着3.1版本全新探索的展开，我们也将更新一些新的探索玩法。首先，漂泊者可以利用由星剧学院研发的模块架构器，借助它，你可以在场景中生成平台、阶梯或桥梁，用这些临时构件来搭建通路，让你以创造性的方式跨越一些地形的障碍。同时，边缘上也散布着一些特殊的虚质立场。处于骑乘状态的漂泊者可以通过立场借助上升的气流，实现一定高度的快速跃升，免去一些冰原爬坡的烦恼。此外，漂泊者还将体验全新的解谜挑战，配合我们前面介绍过的模块架构器，为日灵搭建可行通路，引导他们抵达目标位置，解救巨日灵，完成挑战即可获得奖励。而在部分任务中，漂泊者还将踏入研究院建造的园林再生舱，通过分析冰层中的森林样本获取数据，让再生舱获得复现远古植物的能力，看存在于久远过去的森林、园林在舱内缓缓苏醒，草木生长，将充满新鲜的景象带到你的眼前。
Just you wait, okay? One of those days, I might just scam you back again. I didn't have to make a
它打印
comic.
出来的互动内容还挺有意思的。
New comic idea. Yoyoloid gets scammed by humans, by evil froyo humans.
同样的，完成解谜后，除了可以打印出我们熟悉的天为机兵乐送行装置，还能打印出科考站建筑营地。当营地出现在环境中后，还会有好奇的小动物在营地附近聚集
3D printer
构成生动又温馨的景象。
Smart
此外
print Q.
常驻挑战玩法虚质磁暴区也将迎来机制
Those
更
little
新。
seals are
在磁暴区域内，对敌人释放斜度破坏气
seals are
后，
adorable.
再次对敌人造成伤害，便可引发爆炸。感兴趣的漂泊者可在更新后前去体验。在3.1版本中，我们还将新增全新深海冰银舞者、
Ice glint dancer. That looks so elegant.
引硕者、
Shadow
灌
stepper.
顶蟹隼、共鸣回响灌顶苍隼、格洛马图，以及漂泊者将在
That's a
探索
lot of
中
new
会遭遇的
echoes.
强敌辛吉勒姆、无名探索者。
装甲厚重、攻势凌厉的辛吉勒
You
姆，
guys, I need to do
以
a
及已被
stream
机制浸染而
specifically
失
for
控的
upgrading
无名探索
characters.
者，正
Or
等
I'll
待
just
着
try
各
to
位
do it
漂
off
泊者
stream.
前来挑战。
My
与此
characters
同
are
时
so
我
weak,
们
I
也
had to
将
lower
推
my
出
world
全新的
level.
深海和鸣套装，分别是长路启航之星、斑驳粉饰之墨、
Need
听
to
唤
make the
隐匿之
mommies
愿。
stronger.
好的，现在给漂泊者们送上本次前瞻通讯的第2个兑换码，请在兑换码有效期内及时进入游戏兑换
Oh,
领
we've
取。
got another one.
稍后将给大家带来新版本的活动与系统优化的相关内容。
Warm sunlight. I like that nowadays the codes are always like easy to
那
remember
么接下来，
phrases
首
or
先就为
words.
漂泊者介绍3.1版本的角色和武器换取的具体信息吧。
没问题。在3.1版本更新后，将首先开启全新5星共鸣者艾弥斯的活动换取，飞星自春天起航。在星海中轻歌的幽灵少女艾弥斯正期待与你同行。5星共鸣者千笑的活动换取，鼠目
Oh,
一
Chisa
线之
is
间。
back.
5星共鸣者路帕的活动换取，胜利为我喝彩，也将同步开启。武器方面，
And
全新
Lupa
5星训刀，永远的启明星。
Wait,
5星
wasn't
长刃
Chisa
弹
only
切
like 2
以及
versions ago?
5星长刃焰痕的活动换取也将同期开启。在以上活动换取结束后，全新5星共鸣者路赫斯的活动换取于此长冬将会开启。这位如
I hope
暖
she's
阳般
gonna
温
watch
和却深不可测的医生，
Amos
愿与
special
你共赴这
PV.
场
I
冰
might
雪
save
旅
that
途。
for a
5
watch
星共
party
鸣者
stream.
加倍丽娜的活动换取于
Oh,
灰烬
Brenda.
中也将同步开启。与此同时，全新5星碧凯白昼之极、5星配枪光影双生的活动换取也将同期开启。
对了，与冰天
Go
雪地的氛围
Brenda
形成强烈反差的是，我们在3.1
What
版本
tends to
中为
bring
漂泊
old
者
banners
准备
back
的
really
轻松温
quickly?
暖的活动。
没错，活动银河轻弱之间即
You
将
know
在
what,
更新
you
后与
guys?
漂泊者们见
You
面。
know what?
和伙伴们一起玩纸牌，为他们送上精心调制的饮品，将欢乐的时光回忆定格再收集，与熟悉的共鸣者伙伴一起度过这段愉快的时光吧。
哎，我看到活动场景中还有若干区域划分，每个区域场景是不是还有独特的玩法内容啊？
哎呦，
没错，在活动中，随着时间的推移与漂泊者们游玩进度推进，会逐步解锁各个区域的特殊游玩内容。特别提示，同时也会有一些小机关彩蛋随之一起开放体验哦。参与活动，漂泊者可以累积聚乐值，并获得银河。
Hey, if I count,
聚
you
乐
guys,
值可以用于
if I
解锁
count
活动
VTubing
内
as
的
a
区域，开
as a
启更多
job,
机关玩
like,
法，
can
以及
I
相关的区域
can I
中法
file
功能
those expenses
累积
as
到一
like
定数量
work
后，还可以领取
work
新生等奖励
expenses?
而使用银河古币在
Can I
活动
file
内
my
管家
gacha
处
spendings
兑
as
换
work
陈设，
expenses?
可按自己的
Maybe.
审美喜好装点场景，布置属于你自己的宴会空间。
I feel like that
参
would
与
be
活动，
reasonable,
漂泊者
right?
可以获得新生
Because I need those
深海意象
characters
风情乐母、活动
better
专属接
streaming
礼印章、
experience.
难忘今宵璀璨等奖励。
希望漂泊者们可以打造温馨的小天地，和共鸣者伙伴在这里玩
You
得开
could
心。
probably file gacha as
同
work
时，伴
expense.
随着
Holy
3.1
shit.
全新区域的开放，与之相
Okay,
关的
all
探
the
索
more
体验活
reason
动
to
自
start
然
a
也不会
spreadsheet.
缺席。首先是极地寻迹区域探索活动，请跟随求知者的足迹，深入无垠冰原，前往更远的地方。完成区域内各类探索任务，即可获取新生、
I know
养
a
成材
decent
料等
amount
奖
of
励。
content creators
同
do
时
it. Okay, you know
冰
what,
川存里
guys?
留影收集活动也即将开启。
Full-time
带上
VTuber
相机
era, I
去探
guess.
索与记录极
Just
点之
kidding.
地的独特风光吧。完成
I
收集
can't do
即
this
可
as a
获取包
full-time
含
job.
新生在内
It's
的各类
too-
奖励。
First of all, I'm nowhere near the
通过这
level,
两个活
okay?
动更深入地
And
领略
second of
冰原
all,
的壮
I'm too
阔与
lazy.
神秘。哎，
If it's
年糕
work,
你
I'm
有没
gonna
有听
get
说
lazy.
星剧学院的学生们最近打造了一台特殊的摩托
I？don't even have
有的
Excel.
有的，这台摩托名
I
为
don't want to
启
pay
发
for
式
the
智能科考
subscription
摩托
when
嵌入式感知体
Google
2型。
Spreadsheets is
哎，
free.
有点长，我们就简称它为汉密斯吧。学生们专门拜托漂泊者协助测试这台凝聚他们创意精华的摩托。这就是即将在3.1版本开启的全新活动——奔驰剑速与激情。
这名字啊，听起来就有点厉
奔驰
害，快具体
What？
说说。
在活动中，漂泊者将驾驶汉密斯挑战多条赛道，同时汉密斯可自动攻击沿途阻碍前进的残像，击杀残像可拾取增益效果，并获得信任密钥。消耗信任密钥可在玩法内强化摩托性能，向着更高难度的赛道进发。
跨
As
上这台寄
expected,
托着
this
学生
robot
狂想
is
的
too
摩托，
lazy for
在赛道
doing
上突
a
破重围
VTuber
吧。
job.
参与活动，
Yeah,
漂泊者可以
exactly.
获
I
得
mean,
新生
I was
活动专属
literally
称号
created so
学
that
艺
my
天空
creator
的信
could
标
slack
等奖
off.
励。
But because I'm too similar to her, I started slacking off as well.
在
But she had to,
3.1
so
版
mother
本，
had
我
to
们
go
将
back
开
to
放
work.
全新的休闲活动。
That's literally my
平息
entire
慌乱的
lore.
迁徙。
画面上看起来十分可爱，我还是第一次见到这种形态的碎群呢。
在活动期间，每天将解锁一个关卡，分为简单和困难2种难度模式。关卡内出现的碎群会一个格子一个格子的尝试出逃，漂泊者需要使用木杖驱赶碎群，形成包围圈，阻止碎群的逃跑。请仔细观察碎群的行动方向，合理使用木杖，让它们无路可逃吧。此外，部分关卡中还会出现特殊道具，
Slacking
当
off
碎
stream
群与
when?
这些道具产
That's
生交互，
literally
也
every
会触
chatting
发不
stream,
同的效
isn't
果
it?。
哎呀，碎群被碎群禁锢器困
You
住
know
了，
what? I'm
看来
slacking
它
off
会暂停行动一个回
productively.
合了。
Okay.
趁现在，我们加速围
Streaming
堵。
is slacking off
参与
productively.
活动，漂泊者可以获得新生等奖励。
Because I'm
罗
always
伊慕
talking
名
about
丢
what
失的
I'm
碎
going
群
to
能不
do.
能全部找回，就全看漂泊者的啦。
在3.1版本中，战斗活动《银翼猎手荒野》也会开启。这一次也请漂泊者在特殊增益的加持下挑战敌人吧。参与挑战可以获得新生、物资箱等奖励。同时，呜呜企划推进活动也将开启，完成相关任务即可获得呜呜邮币，通过转盘获取新生等各种奖励。正如之前提到的，科考摩托将解锁全新的环境策略模块，在活动 Term X 拓展行动中，漂泊者完成活动内的指定目标即可获得相应的奖励。此外，曾与漂泊者交手过的如新机骸将在更新后加入全息战略同步。
这次他将带着更强大的力量与战斗姿态，欢迎感兴趣的漂泊者前来证明自己的实力。
同时，在3.0 版
Hasn't
本
it
上
already
线的
happened
全
when we
新
got
高难度周期挑战活动
Froyo's live
矩
stream?
阵
Oh,
叠冰
what are you
先行
talking
也
about?
将
Why are
迎
you
来更新。
implying
漂
a
泊者
death
可以
here?
通过
Huh?
完成挑战累积积分，
I don't like
获
where
取
that's
新生、
going.
养成材料等奖励。活动荣耀之秋激斗重燃也将迎来更新，新增了更多可挑战关卡以及奖励内容。喜爱卡牌对决的漂泊者，可在3.1版本更新后，前往罗伊冰原与决斗家们进行荣耀对决。参与活动，完成各项赛程挑战，即可领取各类赛程奖励。当然，7日签到活动清雪赠礼也会在更新后准时上线，请大家届时记得登录游戏领取签到奖励哦。最后，
Oh,
冰
it's
原
the
驻卖网页
outfit.
活动即将开启。
Why is
我们诚
Frover's
邀各
leg
位
still
漂泊者
bare?
造访那片风雪漫天的冰原，协助修复供能线路，完成任务，即可领取新
Can you
等奖励。
really wear that in the
在
snow?
3.1版本更新后，还将上架全新科考摩托涂装，若以月为因果，
哇
眺望境界之线。
哇！ I
以及
want
远航
that.
星车架套装。
Dude, I want that.
感兴趣的漂泊者可前往商城获取。
Honestly, just watching this is making me want to learn how to ride a motorcycle, but honestly, I'm too chickened out to
以
do
及
it.
明月灰图活动即将开启，在活动期
Moonlit
间，
Path
漂泊者可以通过购买特定商品的方式获得月影速环，累积获得一定的月影速环后，即可解锁对应的活动奖励，包含科考摩托饰品、科考摩托定制
Guys,
服装。
I never do events. I feel like I need to dedicate a few
自
streams
选5星常
to
驻武
that.
器和5星限定共鸣者，以及头像、几履印章和漂泊者饰品等内容。更多详情请关注后续的公告信息。
Dude, I
说
see
起来，
people
可
wearing
能
like
不少漂泊
shorts
者
and
在
short
前面介绍
sleeves
潮汐
in
任务
winter,
时
like when
已
they
经注意到了。
exercise and stuff.
在
I'm
3.1
like,
版本，我们也
isn't
准
that
备了
really
属
bad
于
for
漂
your
泊者自
joints?
己的全新服饰，一起来看看吧。
Like at least wear knee protection or something. I don't know. It looks so. Ooh. Ayo. Oh, that's our school uniform. I see, I see. Yeah, it's our school uniform.
没
I
错
like that
在
crop
完成
blazer
3.1版
thingy.
本的潮汐任务后，即可获得漂泊者的高级定制服饰“星火永明”，也就是漂泊者的特制校服，并同步解锁同系列的漂泊者头像。这套服饰融入了星剧学院的理性风格，剪裁利落，细节精致，彰显着科研与探索精神。在获取后，漂泊者可以在角色系统中更换这套服
I'd
饰，
let Frover
并且
Princess
在切
carry
换
me
不同性别的
anytime.
漂泊者后，
Seconded.
服饰也会对应切换。希望漂泊者穿上它时，能想起来在拉海洛经历的每一段时光。
故事仍在继续，期待与漂泊
Man,
者
I've
们继
never
续
worn
同行，
such
以
pretty
崭新的姿态
uniforms.
走向更远的地方。
并且为感谢一直陪伴与支持明
In
朝的漂
elementary
泊
school,
者，
our
我们
uniform
也
was
新增了
just
长季
a
半形回
tracksuit.
馈系统。
And
完
then
成半形任务即可获得积分。
after that, I
积分
attended
积累到
public
一定
school,
阶
so
段
we
后
only had
即可
school
领取包含
merch,
10
never
枚
actual
黄金波纹、
uniforms.
10枚幻生涡纹、专属羁旅印章、逆于昼海的星光、专属称号团星之绿、滑翔幻影、坠星仿昼之锤等在内的半形赠礼。感谢每一位与明朝并肩前行的漂泊者，愿我们继续携手
I let
走
them
向下
borrow
一段
my pens.
崭新的旅程。
You know what? If it's
最后，值
Frover,
此相伴前行、共享喜悦的时刻，我们也为所有漂泊者准备了一份
would the
真挚
male
的祝
rover
福。
be Rover?
在
How do you
2026
even
年
say
2
that?
月17日
Rover.
到2026年3月19日期间，所有登录游戏的漂泊者都可通过
Yo-yo
邮
in
件
a
领
dress
取
suit.
共计1600星生与专属头
Yeah,
像
I'm。gonna-
来笑一个吧！
I'm gonna plan all of that in my
最熟悉的登录领取哦。
spreadsheet for like
祝愿漂泊者在拉
art
海洛的
ideas
雪
for
原
the
与
rest
星
of
空
the year,
以
and it's
梦为
only
伴
January.
前路有光。那么接下来，系统优化相关的内容也已经准备就绪，西瓜为大家介绍一下吧。
Or you can say Mr. Over.
首先是深海养成方面的优化。
Brover.
在更新后，深海的主因
Brover
属
makes
性
sense.
数据重构将支持批量操作了，无需对单个深海分别处理了。
非常便利的优化，效率也会有所提升。
同时，数据融合也会有所更新。在 3.1 版本更新后，在数据融合界面选择5个未强化的金色深海，并指定合成的合名套装，即可获得一个该合名套装的新深海，每周限制10次。而之前数据融合中单独的随机5合1功能，将被统一归到标准融合页签。漂泊者可以通过标准融合页签进行操作。
We always call him
在材料
Robert.
获取上，我们也进行了优化。在更新后，点击材料的获取途径，就可以直接在地图上追踪掉落该材料的怪物了，
探索的节奏会更加顺畅。
这次在图形与性能体验上，我们也有一些优化提升。首先是关于移动端，我们此前已经对部分旗舰芯片开放极高分辨率的基础上，在 3.1 版本把这个画面设置选项开放给骁龙8阵3、天玑9300、天玑8400芯片的移动端设备，希望让更多使用移动端游玩明朝的漂泊者能够获得清晰画面，更沉浸地享受索拉里斯世界。同时，在更新后，配合新版本开启的冰雪环境，我们也针对性地丰富了场景交互的画面细节表现。当漂泊者行走在冰原上时，踏过的雪地会扬起阵阵雪雾；穿行于覆雪的灌木丛中，积雪也会因你的移动轻轻消融，而水面上的浮冰也会随着你的经过而飘开。驾驶摩托骑行时，除了前面提到的凝冰急行能力，随之结冰的水面也将呈现晶莹剔透的光泽与质感。在雪原上飞驰，雪面上也会留下清晰的车辙轨迹。
R.I.P. Yoyo's
正如画面里
PC.
所呈现的，
Salute.
所有的细节都将让这片冰雪天地更加生动、更加沉浸。
伴随
My
新
phone's
版
gonna
本新增的
combust
宏
at
伟
this
场景
rate, so is
我
my
们也在测试
laptop.
中陆续发现了造成游戏卡
It's
顿的
okay,
一些
they
奇
can die
葩因素
together.
比如游玩时进行场景切换时的资源读取瓶颈。因此，在 3.1 版本，我们优化了游戏的资源读取
I've
性
been
能，
looking
通过
into
改变读
building
取机制
a
以及加速流
powerful
速，
PC
将改善部
recently.
分移动端
I
以
like
及
the
PC
highest
端
tier,
由
which
于存储
is
配
what I
置较
want to
低
go for.
性能不足，
Because if
在
I'm
游玩时
building
可
it
能出现的
myself,
读取卡顿问题
if I'm building-
游玩将会更加顺畅。
I'm building my own PC
此外，
myself.
我们将在 3.1 版本
Might
以
as
及
well
后
make
续
it the
版本
best one,
对目前
right?
索拉里斯世界中的动作
Like,
表现进行优化
I'm
与
looking at
打
something that's
磨。
gonna cost up
如
to
当
like
前所展示的画面，
10K.
在本次 3.1 版本，我们不仅将
So
优化
yeah.
走动、跑动、
Have-
止步
at least I have a
跳跃
goal.
等基础动作，还将调整如滑翔、攀爬、上下楼梯等进
Mid,
阶动
high
作
end
表
might
现
be。okay.
优
But
化
like,
调
I
整后
don't.
跑跳的步伐、停止与运动之间的过渡也将更加自然连贯。我们将会持续收集反馈，
Ooh,
在
going
后续
up
版
the
本，我们还
stairs.
将对其他更多进阶
It's
动
not
作
like
进
super
行
hard to
优化与
animate.
细节调整。希望这一
See,
系
I
列
don't
的优
only
化
want to
可
do
以带来全
streaming
方
and
位、
like
更真实
gaming.
丰富
I
的
also
动
want to
作体
like
验。
do 3D
最后，
streams,
我们也考虑
like
到拓展
3D
更多维
rendering,
度的互动
which
反
is
馈所能带来
another
的体
big
验
one.
提升。对于
Just
使
like
用
with my
PC 以
current
及主机连接
laptop,
手柄游玩
it
明
can
朝的
probably
漂
still
泊者，
last a while,
在
you know?
3.1 版本更新后，将获得更多游玩场景的手
Like I
柄
want
震
to,
动支持。
I want to do like 3D
在游玩部分剧
environment
情的
streams
关键节点以及
eventually
驾
with
驶
like
科考摩托
body
时，
tracking and
可通过
stuff.
手柄震
So
动
I might
感
as
受
well go
演
the
出
full set.
操作所能带来的反馈，获得更全面的游戏
What
体
about the
验。
RAMs? I heard they're very
好的
expensive，
以
nowadays.
上就是关
Yeah.
于新版本游戏内的各种信息了。
My goal is to
希望
save
无
up
论
to
是
at
丰
least
富的
like
版本活动，还是各项
$10K
优化体验
dollars.，
都能让每一位漂泊者的旅程更加沉浸，体验更加丰富。
期待大家能享受冰雪、星空与冒险。
For
好的，
3D
本
rendering
次
too,
前瞻
yeah.
通讯也接近尾声了，现在为大家送上最
You
后
can
一个
get a
兑
super
换码，
high-end
请漂泊
one
者们
and write
及
it
时
out
进
as
入游戏
as
兑换领
business
取。
expenses. Yeah, definitely gonna do that. I'll be fully honest, okay? Like, I'm ashamed of this, but I don't quite understand taxes even to this day. Like, every year's tax season is just like beyond confusing for me. Like, Like I wish I didn't have to
以
do
上
it.
就是本次前瞻通讯的全
So
部内容了
annoying, stupid
感谢大
taxes.
家在前瞻通讯的时间里，与我们一同聆听学院礼堂里流淌的动人歌声，感受共鸣医疗科内的温和守候，去见
$20K
证
should be
迈向
okay
学
as
员深处
expenses
的
job.
信
The
赖
thing is, like
与
right
期
now,
待。
this isn't
再
a
次感
job.
谢
It's
各位
like,
漂泊者的观看。
well, I should stop
明朝
saying that.
3.1
Maybe it
版
will.
本赠予雪中的你，
Maybe
将
it'll
于
become
2
a
月
job
5日正式
eventually.
开启。这段
I don't
关于
know if I
存
want
在
that.
与温暖的旅途，我们将与漂泊
Gotta
者
scan
一同
more
启程
foils.
穿越无垠的冰雪，在极寒的静谧中远航。
I'll just wait for the bubble to
2月
burst
5
while I
日
save
让
for
我
a
们在冰
PC.
雪中相见，拜拜。
Oh, it's over already. Oh, the dance part. It's a seals. Oh yo. Oh yo, oh yo, oh yo. So cute. Wiggle, wiggle. Seals don't hibernate, right? Do they? My lack of knowledge about animals is showing this stream. Okay, yay! And that is the end of it. The end of the special program. Special broadcast. And we're back to the chatting screen. Okay, look at that. We made it to like almost 6 hours. I'm just gonna let it go to 6 hours, okay? Yes, it's this chat screen. Although my software hasn't crashed yet. Blah. My software hasn't crashed yet. Never mind. It's crashed. Yeah, never mind. I was gonna say my scene setup software hasn't crashed, so I can probably switch back to it, but yeah. 3 more hours? We beat the record. Nah, it's not gonna happen. Not today, not anytime soon. I do need to go to sleep. I do need to go to sleep because, like, work day ahead. But yeah. Okay. Another long weekend stream. And then tomorrow we're going to play Enfield. Yes. Tomorrow's will be... Tomorrow's stream will be at like 8:30. I think is when I scheduled it. But there is a chance I might delay it just a little because you guys know how I am. But yeah. If I delay it, I'll make sure to change the time so that you guys don't just like end up waiting for me. Okay. But yes, on that note, thank you everyone for watching. I will go rest now, or not, we'll see. And have a great rest of your day or night. And I will see you guys tomorrow for Arknight and Fields. Okay. Thank you everyone. Good night or good day. Okay. Bye.
あらあら、お姉様の声が好き。